No countdown. Only go.
I think that synced up relatively well. I'm pretty sure I heard you click on Discord as I clicked my button. We're going.
We are live.
We're gonna what's up, everybody.
Yay! Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope you are not dead.
How you doing? I'm a little. I've realized now that it's almost 7 p.m. Hopefully, by the way, I'm not too quiet, neither my audio or the stream. I am sitting down and leaning back in my chair because I do not think I slept very well because my shoulder blades are very tense right now. I have already taken some, and they're still a little stiff. So I'm going to try and relax my posture because I sat like a gremlin through 3 hours of Let's Talk yesterday.
Oh, looks like Suna and Soup went to Dillaprum. Alright, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's like I'm probably not gonna be able to do much with you. I'll explain that in a while, but it's a secret. But I'm only probably gonna be on 14 for a bit. You'll see what's up. You'll see what's up. You'll see what's up.
He's got thoughts, feelings, plans. This is pretty good. While possibly slightly killing myself to the small hours of the morning to get Let's Talk FGO up, it is up and people are watching it. That's good. Thumbs up.
Yeah, no.
We appreciate this.
Yes.
And we also appreciate you being here for What's Up. Even if there's only 5 of you right now. He'll come later. See those numbers go up. There it is. It's already 7. Well, I was talking shit. Hey.
Hey, welcome. Finger guns. Finger gun.
All right. Well, we got a handful of things we can talk about this week. We've had some current events, some happenings on. I mean, you contextualized your week for the people on Let's Talk FGO, but in case they haven't watched that yet, or they missed that bit, maybe they skipped the intro bits on the time codes. Do you want to say one of the reasons why perhaps you will have quite a few different things to talk about this week?
Well, so I've been sick basically all week. I had a cold or something. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't have COVID. Pretty sure, but
I mean, you're vaxxed, so if you did get a breakthrough case, it would probably be mild enough you couldn't tell. But who the fuck knows?
I don't fucking know. So
probably just the cold. We don't have vaccines for that yet. Fucking rhinovirus.
So with Sunday, I went to Costco. You know, it's Sunday. Everyone's out fucking shopping. I touched many things that other people were touching and whatnot. So I probably caught something for there. So I was sick all week. And I basically called out of work every day. I'm having slight anxiety over that, by the way. Oh, I gotta fight Omega.
Not me, the other guy.
I don't know. Look at this dude. He's pretty cool. You might wish to be them. Look at that.
Yeah.
And the fucking music is baller. Turn this shit up, y'all. So So most of my week was I was lying in bed either reading something or watching something. Not a lot of playing something, unfortunately.
This did also mean, as you were struck with the sickness on Monday, you were not well enough to do the Kina stream, so I flew that solo.
Yes. It's kind of quiet here, say, Rush. I'm gonna boost that shit. I'm gonna boost that shit, Rush.
Balance it out.
Actually, I can't adjust the dust cup microphone. Why?
Well, now that the duty has commenced, it's probably not the time to fuddle with it.
Probably, yes.
There's a giant robot Spider-Man here to punch your lights out. We'll develop it later, maybe. All right, but no. So, Lucky's been sick.
Yes.
Reading and watching.
Which way's larboard? Wait, nope, death.
Death approaches. Get ready for that a lot tonight, by the way, guys. I don't know why, but I'm in that mood.
We're talking fancy or talking about death?
Fancy, but also I'm going to talk a lot about death.
Death? Oh, okay.
As seen from this lovely thumbnail that took me way too fucking long to do, because, spoilers, white skulls and transparency in MS Paint is not easy. I had to do some touch-up work. Luckily for What's Up Now, we combine it with the stream, so you don't have to stare at it in 4K on YouTube and pick apart all my details. But I had to do a little bit of edit on that. But also, I did some other edits. I gave Lucky Rabbit a book, but I also put a Static Shock symbol on it because breaking news, everybody. This just happened today. DC has announced they are doing a live-action Static Shock movie.
I am kind of excited.
Yeah, I'm interested for sure. Like, DC's been kind of hit or miss with their movies for a while. I haven't watched a DC Comics, live-action movie since the first Wonder Woman. I heard 84 was not very good.
Oh no.
The original Wonder movie was alright. It was Wonder. It was Woman. It was kind of a fantasy World War I thing, which I appreciate. Oh yeah, I haven't seen the trailer for The Batman either. But it feels like they maybe kind of sort of are doing things. And it'll be nice to actually see what they do. I feel like despite its big impact in the late 90s, early 2000s, when did we actually start Static Shock?
I feel like
when
it was
did you
like,
hit the TV?
I think it was like mid to late 90s, definitely.
2000.
Well, we're gonna fucking die.
Technically, definitely in pre-production in the late 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the 4 seasons, total of 52 episodes. Gosh, that doesn't seem like a lot. I felt there was a lot more of that.
Someone give the MLB.
But yeah. 2000, so it was definitely a late 90s project. But after that, it's been kind of low and slow.
Come on, people. Nope.
The episodes, there's a lot of legacy.
Our DPS are not DPSing. We are going to wipe. Well, maybe
Terrible
not.
shame.
Okay, now someone's fucking finally doing it. And they stopped. Why'd they stop? Why'd they stop?
Who knows?
And death. Well, there's our first death.
Drink. First of the day. But yeah, so like obviously Static Shock left a big impact. There were tie-in books. They kept the characters in Justice League Unlimited a little bit for some big stuff. References in Batman Beyond and things. When I'm crossover thing. Virgil was a cameo character in the 2nd season of Young Justice. I still haven't watched the 3rd season of that, so I don't know if they did anything with him.
I'm a tank, by the way, so I do not have DPS. I am just a shitty DPS right now, by the way, so that's why I didn't do it.
You take your bunk.
Yes.
You take the bunks. You do not give the bunks. But yeah, so I like I said,
Ferris. But sorry, what were you saying?
No, sorry, I tapped over to look at the emotes. I was just saying that it'll be interesting to see what they're doing with this. Because, like I said, I don't think DC has a perfect track record with live-action films. I don't know if they've done a project in a while, but DC was always killing it with animated movies.
Oh, yeah.
Really solid adaptations of many comic book storylines. I kind of feel like I think we've talked about this before. I kind of feel like DC was really rushing to get to their Avengers as opposed to putting in the time that Marvel did. Slow rolling, through a couple of Iron Man movies as kind of a test, kind of hooking it up to a Hulk movie they did that was technically unrelated before.
Well, I guess they tested the waters, but when did Disney acquire Marvel? Because, like I said, I don't know the amount of money.
How much did Disney buy Marvel for and when? In 2009, Disney acquired Marvel Entertainment for $4 billion. That will be after Iron Man came out.
Yeah, so the greater MCU, I'm pretty sure was post the Disney buyout. And all the crazy
they started contiguous it. So they started slow. Let's do an Iron Man movie. Disney buys up Marvel, and then they're like, let's do this Marvel Studios thing properly.
Yeah,
and
DC, unfortunately, I don't think necessarily has that kind of.
DC is hooked up with Warner Bros, but I feel like Warner Brothers already must have had access to they already must have been acquired DC. I think because of WB Games and stuff.
Yeah.
And obviously, Warner Bros. Animation made Static Shock. It was on Kids WB.
Yeah.
So they had a much longer running relationship, and it does kind of seem like Warner Brothers thought, oh, we've been buddies with DC forever. We can just hit the ground running.
Yeah, and they did not.
No, they have not done the kind of gradual world building thing. They've done a lot of rapid fire world building, and then also they keep cutting out some of the world building. This was the whole thing with like the Snyder Cut, which I haven't watched personally because HBO Max, but that's like. Basically, the OG cut of that movie is basically a 4-part miniseries with lots more world and character building, and the editing is better.
Oh wow!
So I've heard like it's not a like theater type experience. You would not want to go to the theater and have to sit through 4 fucking hours of it. But like as basically a miniseries, it's supposedly a lot better. Yes. Also, the Suicide Squad, not Suicide Squad, but the Suicide Squad that came out this year was supposed to be pretty good. So maybe DC's finally found their tone for like independent movies. I think, while they did obviously involve Batman for some Static Shock stuff, the actual story of Static Shock is pretty standalone. They could probably do okay.
Yeah.
So as always, I hope the film is good. I will be cautiously optimistic. And like I said, good for. I mean, considering that, like we said, it's only like 21 years old. The show premiered in 2000. That's relatively new to go straight to live action moviedom, right?
Yeah.
Like Batman's fucking old.
Was Batman Golden Age or Silver Age? I can never remember.
Batman's OG. He's Golden Age.
Yeah.
Him and the original Detective Comics are right up there with like the original Action Comics Superman was in.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they're friggin' ancient. But in kind of a good way. It means that you have a lot of things to pick from when you want to do that styling. And honestly, Batman works on a lot of levels. Like the Nolan Batman films are very well made, and they borrow from classic comic book elements. Batman Begins is very clearly drawing from Batman Year One, which, by the way, DC also made into an animated movie or short film or something that was also good. Talk about double dipping, but like it puts the context that like Batman can almost exist in this kind of like magical realism world where like you think all this stuff is fairly grounded and down to earth, but like the Joker still exists and like Scarecrow makes people high on fear gas, and Ra's al Ghul taught Batman to be a ninja. Whatever, it's fine. Makes perfect sense.
Larboard left, so I go right. Nope, that was wrong. God damn it. This ain't a problem with me Lucky doesn't know his right from his left. I mean, I do, but I can't do it instantly. I have to think about it. By the way, this game doesn't let me think about it.
No, you don't have time for that.
No.
So, anyway, DC doing stuff seems interesting. There's also some other news and trailers, but I haven't tracked it down. Like I said,
did they actually have a trailer for the Static Shock?
No, I believe it was just an announcement and maybe like a logo. It was like, hey, we're doing DC Fandom, BT Dubs, we're doing a Static Shock movie. And then Static Shock trended on Twitter for a bit.
I'm excited.
Seems cool.
I hope they do it. I hope they do it justice.
Yeah. Like I think we're still far enough in pre-production that like I don't even know if they announced like
casting
a cast or anything. Yeah.
Oh man, who would I? No, they need to get Michael B. Jordan. They need to.
I do believe he is attached to the project as a producer. So.
Oh, as a producer.
Yeah, he is on the film.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Yes.
Like I said, Michael B. Jordan
is yeah, he's legit.
Yeah.
I know he's legit because he partnered with Rooster Teeth to do their Mecha show, and Rooster Teeth is their parent company is owned by DC as well, or WB as well, so they work closely with DC. But like, yeah, if you're a big name Hollywood actor and you'll go bum around with those Texas nerds and do like a 3D animated series, well, he's got the bones to I think bring Static Shock.
Well, like I say, like he's never been shy how he fucking loves anime, and he constantly brings those references into whatever works he's doing. So
yeah, I knew it was mainstream, but it always shocks me when I hear about big name people. Like I recently watched some episodes from the new season of Hot Ones, my favorite interview show, where they eat spicy hot wings and answer questions. Check it out on YouTube. It's by the YouTube channel First Week Feet. Sean Evans, the interviewer, is one of the greatest interviewers I have ever seen. The amount of times the guests who are like big name Hollywood and like other industry people, like, you know, he's had Idris Elba on there. He had Gordon Ramsay show up. I think last season they had Elijah Wood. You know, many times they go like, "Oh my gosh, you know about that? How did you find this out?" But rapper Megan Thee Stallion was on, and there was a clip that talked about how she drops anime references in her songs and like cosplayed as Todoroki and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know that because I don't follow music. Damn, we're just out there.
Oh yeah, no, like I said, the past 10 years, people have really opened up about it. And I was like, I like the Japanese. Shit, I think at fucking one point, Samuel Jackson said he watches anime at some point. I don't think he really went into it.
Yes, that was a very funny quote. I think it was something like, "Yes, I know it. You know, yes, I watch anime, hentai too, or something."
Yeah,
he's a comedic genius. He knows what's up. I mean, he probably would because he was voices in the Boondocks animation, which is very draws a lot from like anime stylings, even though it was very much in the original comic style. Yeah, this guy shoots a lot of lasers.
It's only the tanks. It's only the tanks right
also,
now.
I just realized everybody's dead on the ground. Shit, dude.
Yeah.
Whoops. Rip. Yeah, Black Adam had a trailer. The Rock's in it. He'll do fine. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I got him down to 3%.
But okay, so let's see. That was one of the things in the thumbnail. I can bust out the other thing, but I'm not ready to yet. Rearrange my spun, really. But yeah, so I can talk about other things if you're going to be busy for a sec getting punched over and over again.
Yeah, no, apparently I was doing the fight wrong. I forgot that I was supposed to grab the tether. But I'm going to look like an ass, but something's about to happen that I have to do else. So, oh well. Who's a dick?
Okay.
I'm a dick. But what were you saying real quick?
Well, I was just going to say, if you're going to be busy with the thing for a little bit, which if you've got something to go do, probably, I can talk about Monday.
Yeah, talk about it.
Kina. Okay. So I flew solo on Kina. We advanced the story a little bit. I did have some time this week to go off camera and do a little bit of grinding. So I have gotten to Rot level 4. I've got 65 of those fuckers.
Yay.
That didn't really unlock any new abilities or actions. It just gave us a 4th Rot action. But did do some exploring, did do some backtracking for Spirit Mail and stuff, both on and off camera, but also made sure to advance the plot. So now I'm 2 relics through the second mask, which is good. There's a lot more stuff. I noticed some interesting things about this, basically this second section or second act, whatever it is. The first thing we did is we, unlike how they handled the bow, right? Which is like, that's like the halfway point of the thing with Taro's act. They give you the upgrade for this act right away. You literally can't get to the area where you want to collect the relics until they give you the, I think, final power-up, the bomb.
The bomb.
It's basically a grenade. So you hold R2 to aim, and you hit L1 to throw a bomb instead of shooting an arrow shot. You can originally hold 1 arrow or 1 bomb, but I bought the power for 2 bombs because the bomb is very good and very important, I think. And it has a separate charge up, much like how your arrow quiver has its own charging action.
Yeah. I
discovered there is a setting to leave the HUD on all the time, and I have done so because otherwise I forget about things. Like, I forgot about the fact that I think in Stream 1, I bought the ability to press in the stick to slow down time when aiming the bow. Concentration.
Yeah.
Because the meter for that doesn't show up in the HUD unless you click it, and I just literally forgot because everything's a little minimalist. I'm like, oh yeah, I can slow down time anytime I want.
Anytime.
At least when aiming. It's not just when I jump. That's just free. And I'm like, okay, cool.
All right,
yeah,
everyone.
so we got the bomb. The bomb has a couple of powers. Basically, you throw it, it sticks to whatever you throw it to. You can then detonate the bomb by either waiting for it to time out. It does not fizzle. It detonates after time. You can pulse it to detonate it, or you can shoot it to detonate it.
Henshin!
I'm waiting. Hey! That's a transformation. Nice. So Lucky was playing Final Fantasy 14, but if you're watching the audio version, he has pivoted to Far Cry 6. Nice.
No,
I
look,
haven't gotten it for Far Cry 6 yet.
no, like I was laying. I was like, what the fuck do I want to stream? Because like I pre-ordered like Voice of the Cards today, but I'm like, that's not out for 11 days. Thanks for giving me a countdown timer. Alan Wake is we gotta wait on that because we're waiting for you.
Yeah.
Astray
By the way,
Ascending.
speaking of which, by the way, I'm going to try and make this Monday's Kina stream the last one.
Yeah.
One way or another.
Hecking Astray Ascending does look good, but there's a physical edition coming out later. I'm all like, I don't want to double buy this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm on right now. Yeah, as well.
So I was like, so I'm just like, So I've been rolling around trying to figure out what to play because
Yeah, I think you also talked about, you mentioned this in Let's Talk. You're thinking about Back for Blood, but you heard several reviews saying it's a good game, but it's not a
$60 game.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if there's audio or not. I don't want to double up the audio on the audio version.
Well, it looks like
Are you guys not receiving?
Are you guys not receiving audio? I'm looking at it and I'm seeing green bars. Are we just too loud? I could boost it.
Yeah, it might be soft. Let us know, chat.
But it's quiet? Alright, I'll boost it up a little bit more.
Alright.
Alright, and then I'm going to edit. And then I'm going to put... Gaming. Far Cry 6!
Yeah.
It was a bamboozle.
The true reveal! You could only get this kind of bamboozlement on the live stream. Hey, there's your cheap-ass flamethrower. This is a good title sequence. This is something Far Cry's always been really good about, is like their very specific color stylings for every game.
Oh, yeah.
And I like this kind of like sunny reds color. It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
Looks sick. It's like he's going to give you some live reactions to the Far Cry 6.
Mm-hmm.
We will continue our story. But yeah, so Kina gave us the bomb. It's useful for blowing up enemies. They introduced a new kind of like standard issue armored enemy. You throw a bomb at him and it explodes and it pops their armor so you can shoot their glowing yellow fuck me light. And if you don't do that, they stutter step charge. God, if there's one thing I can criticize about this game, it's, for the love of God, developers, why did you make everybody have this sticky auto aim bullshit? You cannot pre-dodge, even though enemies have wind up for about 1 million years. If you start dodging, they just auto-track to you and you get hit anyway. And I'm like, why? Why, though? Why did you animate these guys with so much fucking English on their throws and swings that I know it's going to happen, but you make me fucking wait for the dodge? Why did you do this to me? That is, I think, my single biggest complaint, is just how everybody is, like, magically glued to me with their animations.
Mm-hmm.
So the armored enemies are a little bit of a pain, but you can bomb them. And the bomb's not really great for damage. I explicitly bought a power-up where the bombs do more damage if you shoot them off rather than wait for them to explode, because waiting for them to explode does, like, so little. But it has a couple of important features. One, if you blow up a shiny glowy rock, if you see a rock that's like got like a shimmer over it and you stick a bomb on it, this causes that rock to levitate, become empowered for a brief period, so you can use it for timed platforming. Yay!
Yay!
Or you can use it to blow up environmental objects and usually find like tchotchkes or rot or something.
Mm-hmm.
However, I've discovered that the power-up version of the bomb, the Rot Bomb, is literally the best. I think I described this to you on either pre-show or on mic on Let's Talk, but basically what you do with a rot action with your bomb, if you bought that upgrade, is you press square when you got a rot action available, you supercharge the bomb, you throw the bomb, when it detonates, it creates a bubble. In this bubble, enemies and projectiles that cross the bubble are frozen until the bomb time runs out. Meaning all those annoying guys with like the armor who have the back shots you can't do, you can freeze them, walk around behind them, shoot them. Somebody throwing a rock at you, you can detonate it and catch that rock midair. And like I said, it doesn't just freeze on detonation. Anybody who wanders in the field gets frozen, so when those annoying little Mothra shits are chasing you, if they fly into the field like a dumbass, they freeze and are very easy to shoot. So it's a very handy ability, and I do really like all the flexibility everything has in this game. I am not a huge fan of the timed jumping puzzles that the bomb creates. There's a lot of me looking around because the game is very pretty, but it is very three-dimensional, I've realized. Like, they are really expecting you to be looking at just the right angle all the time, and if you're not, you will probably have to circle around and look a lot of places. Like,
okay, so we're sorry. I'm reading this. It's like we're
yeah, history lesson.
Yeah, no.
Can I pop this to full screen without doing the audio? Yes, I can. Okay. 47 years.
My true Yarans,
Don
I stand
Castillo.
before you armed with
If you want to,
I remember they had some
for too long.
great ads when this game was about to come out with Giancarlo in an unskippable YouTube ad that admitted it was unskippable.
Paradise.
It's like, ha 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 ha.
Created by
This
our
me.
own brilliant
Don Carlo
scientists,
Esposito. I am an actor.
the most
Are you thinking of
intellectual
clicking that
broadcaster
skip?
the world has ever seen.
Oh, but the button won't appear. You can't skip me. And I'm like, all right, I usually hate unskippable ads, but this is just cheeky enough. I appreciate it.
Is the key to
Ah, the
rebuilding
drugs. Why is there so much drug subtext in Far Cry, guys? What are you trying to say to me?
our enemies will never
well, that's because like that's usually what's used to control, third world countries and whatnot. It's what their major export is.
It's true, but there was a big deal about opium in 4. I'm gonna assume. Actually, weren't you a DEA agent or were you a federal marshal in 5? I never played 5.
from across our
I think you're a marshal.
to produce enough
I'm gonna guess it was rural U.S. There was probably some drug crime involved,
Mm-hmm.
middle of nowhere, Montana, and obviously we're dealing with narco-terrorism
random lottery.
in the Caribbean. Looks good though. Good intro. Perfect tone setting. Really? Just got a capper in the streets? Fuck, dude. Damn. All right, well, the montage works.
Enough politics, Lita.
You think the draft is only taking true Yarans? Is the
I like how we have
government
this big box TV, but everything's lit by
like
candles.
us?
Good aesthetics. All right.
Slavery back from the
We'll probably be interrupting ourselves to talk about Far Cry 6 off and on,
Yeah.
from these.
Hang on.
as you do.
You ditched us.
Smoke it
Yeah,
up.
beer.
Don't go with a bunch of guerrillas.
But, yeah, so I played Kina pretty good, and then I took some time off to get some stuff, buy some upgrades.
Danny,
And like I said, hopefully,
fucking say something.
judging by the pacing and the fact that I've got all, I have access to all upgrades currently shown on the upgrade screen.
Yeah, I'll be a female freedom fighter. Fuck yeah.
But given the fact that, like I said, I have access to all the ones, and the bomb only has 2 upgrades. It's buy more bomb space and then buy the ability to
You're trained.
Would have been Korean military if you weren't so
buy the ability to do bonus damage if you shoot the bombs off rather than let them detonate on time. So
You never fucking
I think I've got to be pretty close to the end of the game. I'm hoping that we do the mask for the woodcutter, and then we go straight to the mountain shrine, and hopefully I can do that in one extra long. We'll see if I have to break into the endurance and stuff and power through.
You fucking packing?
Though Lucky, unfortunately, you have missed a couple of once again deep questions about the nature of this setting because the woodcutter and her dearest friend, some other lady who does a job.
What the fuck?
No, dude, they're definitely gay. It's okay. They have a weird giant tower workshop, and it's weird. But no, they built the fucking they call it their ox, but it's to plow their fields. They built a fucking golem with spirit rock from the mountain and shit. And I'm like,
Oh, he dead.
what the fuck does this say about the setting? That's what you get for. I mean, he's a moron. What did he expect? He yelled into the streetlight, "Fuck Castillo."
The boat. You're coming. I promise.
It reminds me of I have not been watching a lot of Netflix. I tried to watch the new season of House Husband earlier, but I was just like, nah, I'm just not in the mood. I'm trying to rush myself. I don't
Yeah.
want to do that. It's not good. I'll catch up with it later. I want to watch it, but I'm like, nah, I'm just not the right. Take a nice relax and go with that. But I did catch, because I need something to kill some time, that
have to get to the boat.
Netflix has also released a new season of a documentary series, Movies That Made Us. I think I've talked about it before, but it's basically, 45, 50-minute dives on some classic movies that may have had some troubled production you may have heard of. Befitting the fact that it is October, there are a lot of classic horror movies in this season. How they made Halloween, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Aliens. So the new season is out. I watched the episode on Halloween, and they talked about how when the movie came out and it was initially sneak peeked to mostly college students, and stuff, that it was
Stealth.
basically it was almost like an interactive movie. like it really sucked the audience into directly interacting with it. Like, you know, Laurie drops the knife a couple of times in the movie, and by the end of it, there were guys in the preview screening yelling about how, you know, don't go in there, lady.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah.
you deserve to die. You dropped the knife. Don't do that, you idiot. Like, it really started this culture we have of like yelling at people being dumb in horror movies, which is part of the appeal, and I think that's, you know, a lot of word of mouth spread. All right, so you got that guy highlighted.
Well, no, they're automatically I said it to automatically highlight them.
Ooh, okay, that's good customization. I like that. Because I'll be real, sometimes with how real these graphics in games are, is it can be hard to see things. That's another Kena problem where I'm like, this game is so perfect and beautifully high def, but sometimes it makes it hard because everything is fucking blue. Everything important is blue. Is this a thing I shoot? Is this a thing I pulse? What is it? It's blue. So a little bit of computer assistance doesn't. It goes a long way.
I can't. Oh, I can't just fucking
Oh no. Okay, at least not right now. You can't just execute.
No.
Maybe it's because you don't have a knife. You need a magic knife to kill that guy.
Probably.
Your magic player character knife, the murder. What did they call it in DA2? I think it was literally the murder knife, because they had no way of because everything was actually no, I think it was in Dragon Age 1 as well. Every time you had to plot kill an NPC, you would pull out a knife from nowhere because these were usually like pre-rendered cutscenes, and it could not be done with in-game cutscene rendering because they had no idea what the fuck weapon you used. Also, if you were a mage, you literally can't equip knives, so they gave you the murder knife.
At least this doesn't seem to be an actually difficult force stealth segment.
No, it's a tutorial. That's good that they're not like punishing you. They're just like, all right, now you need to learn to sneak. Don't get caught or you'll get shot. Good, but yeah, part of the recommend movies it made us, so I will probably be catching up with both that and House Husband. I've got time. I also need to find a couple of hours for Hathaway. I'm gonna assume it's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Ooh, bars. Turn on your flashlight immediately.
I can sprint now.
Remember back in the day when flashlights had limited batteries?
I'm okay. I'm usually okay with that. I don't mind it.
I mean, it depends on the context, right? Like if it like slowly recharges over time, that's cool.
Mhm.
Or if the segments are short, that's all right. And like horror games like Outlast made like that a whole thing of like, oh no, your batteries. But that's a different. Well, you missed us starting Far Cry 6, X. That's about it.
I sucked at Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit.
Yeah, for about 15 minutes. And I was rambling about the Kena stream because Lucky was not there. I will say once again, though, I talked about this on stream, but I'll mention it again on What's Up. The game is beautifully made and shot. I call that stream Every Frame a Painting because it's got those vibes. Like every single slice of animation is just, hey, this is a beautiful shot, and it extends to the cutscenes too. There are so many of those, you know, montages and you know, cuts in and out focus. It's really great. Oh, actually, that reminds me. There was one more thing I noticed that was way more populous in the second act. Remember how we got a meditation point after we beat the Taro boss, right? Yeah. And we got to increase our max health. There's way more of those in just the world in the second part of the game. Like, I think I found like 3 or 4 just out in the world. One of them was in like a secret in Area 1 that I just didn't get to, but like I think there were just 3 out in the zone that I was like, oh, shit.
Did they ever actually explain that though?
No, it's just when you find one, they're like, oh, hey, this is a meditation area. You can meditate to increase your max health. So I think just in the second area, they're like, okay, we'll increase your max health more. A lot of them are usually, like I made once again the joke about the haikus in Ghost of Tsushima. It might just be because the second area is on like a majestic cliffside over the sea that there are more breathtaking vistas for you to meditate in. Like, genuinely, the way this game is made, I could see that being the developer's reasoning, right?
Right.
I do also think it's just because the fights are getting more complex. I technically did a boss fight off screen, but it was a remix of a Kappa fight, so it's not a big deal. I was doing it for some spirit mail. So, like, there's a lot of variance. There was a really interesting thing where I had to fight a Stone Guardian boss, so he was covered in stone in the outer layer, and I had to, like, bomb apart his stone armor and then attack his weaker wood underpinnings. That took me a couple tries, but it wasn't a serious business one. But yeah, no, Kina is good. Like I said, I hope to get it finished up so we can do some timely Alan Wake remake spookiness.
Ooh-wee. Don't look up, 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 don't look up.
Nobody ever looks up, Lucky.
I know.
That is actually a fact about it. I believe, like, that's what I hear anyway. I don't know how statistically likely it is, but seriously, when was the last time you checked your own ceiling?
Oh no, I do that. I actually do it on, but no, actually, most people actually they don't look straight down, but they usually more curious about what's directly in front of them than what's above them.
Yes, humans are much more sensitive at eye level, and I believe your peripherals are usually very sensitive.
Yeah.
Like, it's instinctive to react, so that's why if you see like fast motion in the side of your vision, you usually like feel a sudden urge to crane around and be like, "What the fuck was that?" Stuff above your eye line is way less like drawing it. So people don't often look straight down, and people don't often look straight up. There's also something to be said for like you are at night with like the interplay of bright light and darkness. That really does fuck with your eyes. Reminds me of them talking about shooting Halloween and how they got some of those really, you know, freakish minimalist shots of Michael Myers. Or as they call them often in the script, just the shape. Which is what his alias is in Dead by Daylight. Hooray, you've gotten to the boat.
Always making new friends.
Danny, you're late.
Oh, this was a
Where's family?
gameplay trailer. I mean a cutscene trailer.
Alejo's
Yeah,
not going anywhere.
they wanted to establish the story.
Yep.
Come on,
They're trying to flee.
let them on.
Oh, this is why Danny was able to do it.
Good man.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
This was technically spoiled by the trailer, but as you can see, it's literally in the first 15 fucking minutes of the game. So
Yeah.
I'm okay with that, by the way. If trailers show you like the initial plot twist, the call to adventure, basically, that's okay because literally you would find that out like within like 5 or 15 minutes anyway.
Right, Danny. We should be fighting, not running to the Yankees.
Alejo gave you a fucking gift, Lira. We survived.
Subtitles look good. We're blending the English and the like translating the Spanish. As you don't speak Spanish, which I do not very well. I know a little bit of slang.
Oh shit.
I did not take that language in school. Oh no, our fishing boat has been stopped. I mean, that's always possible, Emblem. Like, some people just, you know, sometimes they don't see certain trailers or certain things. Like, I just talked about how I know that some of these movie trailers for DC stuff have come out, but I haven't actually seen them. Might not see them before I ever actually see those movies.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's not uncommon, especially if you're not a fan of these kinds of games. You know, Far Cry being a classic first-person shooter. Great entrance shot. Big on the shoes. All those breads popping out.
The
They got
what?
a great color comp on this.
Oh yeah.
Just like this. And we would catch
Love the color design in this, yeah.
and then release them. You would say it's not always
Good to tell you a Giancarlo Esposito story.
It's about the challenge. Except when he caught a big, fat, juicy marlin. He was too proud.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, Axe, is that basically it's more Far Cry. You will not be getting new things that Far Cry is good at out of this. But, you know,
I have caught
next
a
gen.
very big fish.
I mean, on the one hand, I appreciate you, old lady, for having the balls to cuss him out, but also, the fuck?
No way.
A double down, that's interesting. I mean, I guess that could make sense. I'd have to probably play the game to think to myself, what's the double down on Far Cry? What is the most Far Cry-est Far Cry?
Going around
I guess
shooting
probably
a lot of
shooting
dudes?
people, shooting lots of dudes with those Macarena discs.
Truth or lies?
Yeah.
Truth. They could be good workers. They could help rebuild paradise. But if you wanted them to live, you would have never set foot on this fucking boat.
Sorry, we're having a very quiet drama moment.
It is very quiet, gentlemen.
Years old. And Diego has such compassion. For
No,
his
like
people.
I'm.
These fish
Giancarlo already had
catch and release.
you know, he's known for his very charismatic performance, so it makes sense that he's very captivating.
Yeah, no, he's very good at this.
Release.
What the hell just
By which I secretly meant shoot all of them.
We gotta move. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, no, they did not show this part on the fucking gameplay trailer.
No, they did the smash cut to black.
Like, sorry, I'm gonna be very distracted by this game,
Yeah, cutscenes.
especially in cutscenes. Once we actually get into gameplay, I'll probably be able to follow along better.
We're probably in that initial glut of cutscenes to set everything up, but then we'll get to stuff.
How did I get out?
I don't know. Maybe we'll see after the cutscene cycles back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ubisoft
man,
Shanghai.
It's like you just washed the fuck up,
Lita,
I can't feel my,
swam ashore.
I guess.
Lita, this is all my fault.
my phone.
This is very convenient.
My phone. This is the beach, Danny. It's fucking fake.
What?
She's hiding here. Clara. Libertad.
No, you should definitely still be applying pressure to the wound.
Julio. It's all here. Take my phone. Follow the code like when we were kids.
Stop it. Lita, just wait. I'll find help.
No! You give her this. Clara will help you. Don't you get it?
This reminds me of our conversation last week about what the difference between fridging and not fridging.
Yeah.
Which I do not think dramatically killing one of the characters you've established within the first 5 minutes is fridging, because nobody is established to like them. But if they drive the plot forward, then it actually does matter.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because Lita was basically being the one like, no, we have to fight for this. We can't leave, Danny. We can't leave, Danny. Danny's like, no, we must leave. Fuck this shit.
This place sucks.
Yeah. But then she ends up dying because Danny tries to fucking leave. And so Danny's like, all right, now I got a machete.
Now I've got the machete. Ho, ho, ho. Now I have my murder knife.
All right.
And I'm horny for revenge. Okay, Far Cry 6. Title drop. There you go. 30 minutes in, title card. Connect to Ubisoft to get dumb things.
Oh.
Fuck out of here.
Search.
So I'm going to guess the boat just dumped out into the ocean and everybody floated ashore. That's what you do. Currents.
Crab!
Shit.
Can you pet the
So
crab?
empty.
Crab.
Does the crab rave?
No.
Ah, you found a gun.
I have new photos.
How the fuck is this still working?
Holy shit, that crab's magical. Was that your spirit animal? Hey man, it's your spirit animal. I'm here to help you defeat that bomber-clad freezer.
I'm guessing I
It's a
gotta
great
go that
brick
way.
joke. And
That
this is
way.
good diegetic interface.
Oh. All right, so I gotta go that way. Do I want to go that way? No, I'm gonna run around.
Yeah, I don't.
Hello,
There's usually
I
a
am
little bit
now.
of
I am now
rope
one of you
around.
people. Hello, my crabs.
What's up, my crabs? Where's the crab rave at?
I'm pretty sure I just killed a crab. Your will hate me forever.
Well, I saw orange goo come out, but I don't see a dead crab.
Oh, I have literally.
You boxed in a little bit?
The what?
Said you boxed in a little bit?
Oh no, my it's I have no ammo, so I was testing the ammo, and I don't know if it's because my things broke, but it like the fucking haptic is just kind of clunky. It just feels like well, actually I'm gonna need some ammo to actually see if it's that, but okay.
Yeah, so it's like what the actual like haptic feedback is like, no, you can't shoot now.
Yeah.
Is fighting you a little bit? That's neat. I love the haptic feedback. It's so smooth.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, as audiences, you can see that the PMM there is clearly unloaded because it is slide is locked back.
Yep.
That means the mag is dry. Well, you found one of Far Cry's infamous wild animals.
Oh, what's this?
I wonder if you'll have to fight a bear later or something.
Shit, who's shooting? Better stay quiet.
Oh, you found some scrap, I guess.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this game's always gonna be all about that fucking that making the weird shit.
Yes, they definitely emphasized you can do a lot of improvised weapons, a lot of which they actually pulled from like guerrilla warfare manuals in the past.
Go on,
Bones
Leon.
around.
A patrol.
But okay, so obviously Lucky will continue to play Far Cry 6 and have thoughts, but if you can form other coherent thoughts, well, there's always bears, I know. I've played a few Far
yep.
Cry games. Oh, you can do the murder now? Show me the stealth. Yeah, fuck you. That was not stealthy, by the way. I'm sure that counts as stealth because that other guy didn't notice anything, but that was not a stealth kill on that first guy.
Oh, I
You
can
body checked him behind the sandbags, rammed him through the heart, kicked him into them, and then rammed him through the heart.
I can automatically just grab borrowed bodies and drag them. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Got some big floop onto the ground. That's always good in a stealth game when the game, you know, doesn't fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, if you can form other coherent thoughts, do you want to talk about the stuff you read and watched, or do you want to waive that?
Well,
Waive that? Save that for a later moment. Fuck.
Let's save that for a later moment. Oh.
That speaks good.
Okay. Yeah.
What's this? Would be useful.
Hey,
Just, you know,
pants.
hack his throat out.
Oh, we get armor and shit too? Or is that costume? Let's find out.
Oh yeah, I do believe they said there would be a little bit more. Obviously, you could pick your gender for like the first time in Far Cry, but there's a little bit more customization. Do you have stats on there?
I don't think so, but let me see here.
It's purely cosmetic.
Oh wait, no, slightly. Yeah, no, slightly improved sidearm ammo reserve. So yeah, no.
So there's like special features. Cool.
Cool.
Do they look better? Are they nicer pants?
Well, I mean, this is what it was before. They're
Oh, you
cargo
got
pants,
pouches in the second one, yeah.
and it has a knee pad.
You gotta have the pouches.
Gotta have pouches. I love pouches. Cool.
Very important.
Scraps, printings, all that stuff, collectibles. Okay.
I don't remember. I never played 5.
Yes, you could pick in 5.
Okay. Then maybe the big deal is the fact that it's a pickable but like interactive character. Like either version of the character is actually in the world. I do believe I remember that being a slight complaint about Far Cry 5. You weren't very interactive with the world. Like you just kind of existed and did stuff.
Woo! I fell down. I was just a bird there, just being a bird, and
Power slide. Yeah, that's that bird you're locked onto from earlier.
yeah. Did one damage animal meat? Oh, actually, hang on.
Yep, you need to harvest things.
The haptic feedback feels like I think it is pretty much trying to simulate how a trigger feels. Yeah,
I know
no-
some of them are pretty tight on that, yeah.
yeah, because it's like you have initial pressure, and then when you actually do it, it's like no pressure until you pull down. So yeah, so you can actually like hold on the hold it because I'm holding down R2 right now, just slightly, and it locks into place. But then when I do it, there's no more pressure and I fire. I'm like,
Yeah.
so no, it's like actually it's very good gun feel.
A little bit of resistance.
But you know, reload. Let's not worry about I only had a half-filled mag. Never.
Don't ask questions.
Don't ask questions. Well, like I said, I was talking about that because I slightly damaged my
Steal a boat. Sail the fuck out of Yara.
You
Oh.
slightly damaged your trigger firing too many sun lasers.
yeah.
Perfecto.
It's a boar,
Of course it is.
bitch.
Ow. Oh, that was easier than I thought.
I mean, I shot it in the face.
Yeah, I guess.
Bad time to be a guerrilla.
Hey, grappling hooks. I love grappling
Been a
hooks.
while since I used one of these.
I appreciate they just give me that just immediately. All right, so how do I ascend? Ah, here we go.
Yara doesn't want visitors.
So, the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Oh, it's a fan. It's a fan attached to a fucking rotary phone. And car batteries.
Yeah, is it a wind-powered phone?
I'm not sure.
Gonna show your face before you shoot me? I'm Danny.
friend of Lita.
Once again, sorry for the little bit of dead air, guys. I'm relaxed.
Yeah, sorry. It's just
I
again,
know.
I've been bagged.
The old black bag.
Mm-hmm.
You are the only survivor.
Not everything's open world.
Yeah.
It usually is a bigger flex, shall we say, for things to have open world elements.
Answer me.
It's much more complex to do those kinds of games that are non-linear. So it's, like I said, it's a little bit of a flex by the developers.
Lita knew.
But it is not nearly
That's
universal.
all you have to say? You're here. That's what matters.
Just a second, hermana.
It's definitely, I
I'm
think, more
getting the
popular
hell
in
out of
Western.
Yara.
But you're in my camp.
I need a place to stay. A few days.
Libertas no charity,
Okay,
hermana.
flexing my bones and stretching. Okay, so let's see.
Lita also said you weren't a pussy.
Come
Talked about static shock.
Homeboy just got smacked.
Yeah. That was some fucking Solid Snake shit.
You're
I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet. Bonk. Bonk us.
Funny
Double
how
bonk
friends
us.
can be closer than family.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I talked about that on a WhatsApp. I will mention that. I mentioned that to other people. We have even more, it seems like, confirming leaks that there is, in fact, Metal Gear Solid 3 HD remake in the works by a studio. It is not Blue Point. It was by another studio's LinkedIn profiles. We're pushing that way. But it does seem like it is a legit professional leak that there's going to be some Metal Gear Solid 3 thing happen. Interested to see where that one is.
I have a list.
But no, I'm trying to remember all the stuff.
Free the outcasts. Ayara free of Castillos. Simple.
Books.
Simple. Castillo's got,
Books.
what, 300,000
I did not really do a
troops.
lot of
I
watching.
count 6 burnt-out guerrillas, and you, with a bullet to the leg.
You don't believe me?
I have not been playing a lot of Deathloop. I feel like I still really love Deathloop, but I'm definitely in kind of that slow middle phase where it's like, okay, I guess I just kind of, follow up on some leads, do some stuff. Sometimes I have to wait, keep plugging along, and then unlock some more spicy things.
And go home. But Castillo's forces
Got
were waiting. Got us
tiny
down
mappo.
from 60 to 6.
Bigger.
You need to get back to your base.
Yes, but this island is surrounded by a blockade.
We don't have boats. We don't have much gear.
And we are not leaving until that Viviro plantation goes up in
Love
smoke.
the aesthetics of like
But we are
the actual
guerrillas.
drawn little mark.
We know this
Yeah, I
place
know.
inside
Like,
out.
I realized I probably may have made a mistake picking this game because I am distracted.
That's fine. It'll open up. It's just now we're gonna do that thing whenever we do a new game on WhatsApp where like for like an hour it's just gonna be like initially reviewing the game and then eventually we'll kind of
Yeah.
peter out a little.
Yeah.
And all of this is legit.
I do hope eventually you find some open world time to actually get in there and talk about what you watched and read because I know you did a lot of. And people are constantly asking you for reading recommendations.
What?
I said people are constantly asking you for reading recommendations.
Oh.
I feel like
Well, I read a lot of light novels.
it's true, but I feel like every time that comes up, somebody's like, "Yo, Lucky, recommend me some light novels. What you read?"
You know I'm not a guerrilla, right?
So I'm sure that that's a thing the audience is
I'll give you
interested.
food, a bed, even a goddamn boat to sail to the Yankees. But it's gonna cost you bullets and blood. You can shoot, so shoot.
And like I said it earlier, but we've got some new people in since then. I'm sorry if I'm a little like quiet and low energy. Like I said, my shoulders are today.
Mhm.
I don't think I slept very good in posture terms. So I'm trying to lay low and relax a little bit. Be cool, be relaxed.
A Falls, baby. Hey, is this your shit? My shit.
You just love it when you've got piles of shit you need. And you just take it.
We need to talk.
I'm the player character. I need this.
Need you to head into the village. I attacked this archipelago with a man named Juan Cortez. He helped me build Libertad from the dirt. Juan's a spy master from the pre-Castillo days. Can build an ICBM from a goddamn ice.
This is kind of a different way to do like a little mission cutscene.
Yeah, no, I like it.
Then flip to the CIA and Mossad for fun. Juan is my mentor. He's also unstable and an
Do
alcoholic.
that okay work.
When shit went south, he was so embarrassed he walked straight out of my camp. Castillo soldados would love nothing more than to capture.
I think this is
a
where you get your pet
double
gator.
agent like Cortez. I need him back with Libertad, Danny. He's done with us, but You're a fresh face.
Yeah, Destiny did some similar thing with like zooming in
Wanna
on
meet them for comps.
shopkeepers and stuff.
Head to the village. If I were you, I would check the bar first. Get down to that village and bring me Cortez.
If I ever pause suddenly, by the way, it's unlike Lucky, who's paying attention to the closely. I'm pausing, probably stretching.
Mm-hmm.
Stretching.
All right. So we got beds, we got stuff. Yeah, also. Oh, what's this? Ah, propaganda.
Your little collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
What were you saying though?
I do not remember.
Okay. I kind of figured after you didn't immediately continue.
I'm horrible.
And so,
about that.
oh, what's this? What's this? There's white shit everywhere. What's this?
Oh, hey, the munitions
Nah.
jersey. Whoops, wrong. What is this?
More
What is-
pouches.
More pouches, yes. I mean, yes, but also, Well, let's see here. Slightly improves the soft target, blast, and armor-piercing defense. Soft target. Ooh, we actually have soft target. Interesting. I guess that's just standard.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Standard ammo would be like soft target, then you'd have armor piercing stuff, and then blast. Okay. Interesting way to do some different damage.
Oh, I can
resistance.
I can inspect and look at things. Neat.
Oh, so they even show you what they look like before you even unlocked them. That's cool.
Mhm.
Ooh, nice jacket. That's good that you can kind of like look for bonuses and looks that fit you.
Fuego.
Yeah, that's a little. This one's a little more tactical.
Yeah, we're going all in on the fucking
Customization.
parkour hoodie. I love it.
I love that one pauldron, which is like a fucking cut up colander. That's just a fucking a green and black hoodie with fucking tack pouches. I love it. That's some fucking postmodern stuff.
Dark tech hoodie. Oh, I guess this is like for something for stealth, I assume.
Yeah, probably.
Marksman
Also,
jacket.
you know, it shows off your biceps.
Yes. I'm a little built. Oh, we have Mark 2s too. Interesting. Let's see here. The Fuego Cart Mark II.
Okay, so you can do upgrades to some of your items. That's good.
There's a dog whistle. If you ever had some sort of wildlife reality TV network, you'd be the star. Oh, are we cheeky? Are we cheeky with our descriptions?
Oh, of course we are. This is Far Cry.
Impact buzz, because no gorilla can fight with collapsed lungs.
Correct.
Street Surgeon Vest, the international symbol of I'm here to help.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some spiritual shit here now. Nice.
I mean, it's also Far Cry, so if you don't get high and like go on a spirit journey, you know there's got to be some trippy shit.
Lucky will definitely go with fashion. Also, Lucky's usually either I'm a bitch. I always go for stealth. I love stealth. Can I get a backpack though? Like I just.
Also, let's be real. A lot of times, stealth in these games is very important. The backpack is like your special weapon upgrade. I'm sure you'll get it after talking to what's his face, Juan or.
Yeah.
That's like your flamethrower or your rocket pack or whatever. But like depending on the game you're in, like being stealthy is just better. I have this slight criticism about Deathloop, for instance. Though I do believe one of the slates you can get, the Havoc slate, just makes you like it really increases your melee strength. Wow, you can power slide for a lot. That is gonna wear out the ass on your jeans if you keep doing
Well, yeah,
that.
I'm down slope, so I was wondering if being down slope, yeah, because.
Power slide.
I got it.
But there are ways to like be a more frontline brawler.
Mhm.
And I have actually played some Juliana matches against people, and seems like a lot of people online like the Havoc slab because it lets them just run around and soak up bullets like a sponge. Nope, teaching you how to holster, so you can be casual and not freak out the man. Not that like some of your fashion choices might freak out the man. But
Like I mean, I'm
yeah, like I
holstering my
said-
gun, but still, I have a fucking sidearm and a fucking assault rifle on me. Oh well,
I don't know if that's the casual fashion chic here or not.
it could.
But
be.
yeah, in Deathloop, it definitely feels like, why would you ever choose not to be stealthy? Because if you're not stealthy, enemies like raise alarms and like 50 more enemies with shotguns chase you wherever you go, and they're really annoying. And I'm like, I die. So I'm like, no, of course I'm gonna stealth. I have not yet, you know, like I said, cracked the code of if there's like a really high spec, just punch fight only build. I did even find a proper sniper rifle in Deathloop.
Oh, neat.
It's like a legendary weapon, but yeah, it's a
Fish.
sniper rifle with like multi optic and stuff. It's fun.
Yeah, I was actually considering maybe picking up Deathloop as well, but I was like, I don't fucking know.
Deathloop would similarly be a slow start because you have to go for like 30 minutes exploring the Deathloop mechanics before you can actually play the fucking game. Modern game storytelling.
I'm pretty saying that's saying, warning, no guns allowed.
Aviso.
Prohibo
read it in the
portar
tiny
armas.
Yes. Portable armas are prohibited. Yeah, so I guess that's your warning to if you enter this area, don't do it guns drawn. It's always good for diegetic stuff like that.
I probably should not just go around macheteing everybody, though. Probably not.
It's all gator time. But yosh, okay. Let's see then. So, in that case, while Lucky's still, you know, working through the game and stuff.
Like I said, once I get used to the game, I'll be able to multitask. But I gotta build my
And you're gonna go talk to a guy, so there's gonna be a cutscene. I just have to debate whether or not I want to talk over it. Probably not, because if I remember rightly, this guy's kind of funny, and this is the thing with the gator.
Leave the bottle. Let's work for you.
Ooh, got a little title insert.
Guapo, you listen. Rule 16. A guerrillero's revolution never ends. Always another war, another cantina, another ugly bartender.
just the eye narrowing.
Juan Cortez?
Oh, hey, my armor is reflected in my fucking cutscene.
Oh, yeah, I do believe that was another thing they talked about. Yeah, your customization.
Guapo!
Clara sent me
Bar-
to find you.
Oh,
like,
he
hello.
gets a title insert too. It's adorable.
Learned long ago never to doubt her. You will too. Hey, I know you.
Don't think so.
Guapo means handsome, by the way.
Looking at a mirror, Guapo.
What are you talking about?
Those eyes, guerrilla. You got a taste.
But yeah, no, I do believe it was mentioned that your customization options will be reflected in cutscene.
Just like Juan Cortez.
This is a fucking waste of time.
Which is a lot easier to do these days. You don't have to pre-render but cutscenes most of the time.
Nah, you can't whistle. You fucking rat.
Oh, shit.
There's a lot more blood in that version of that cutscene. I don't think that was that gory when they showed that on TV. Fucking with me, bartender man.
Fuck.
See, Guapo is in love with you,
Oh.
and I ruined the only copy of my book.
I love Guapo.
Bueno, mis socios.
Bar.
Vámonos. Once again, we have outstayed
Oh,
our...
we gonna have to fight our way out.
Considering he just picked up a really big fucking gun, yes. So this is your combat tutorial, obviously.
Mhm.
Fight a shitload of dudes. Wipe that strawberry jam off your face. Oh yeah, can you command Guapo already?
I haven't seen any, I have not seen any, wait, actually, can I? Ah, okay.
Fire through some cover. Is that full auto or 3-round burst?
3-round burst.
Makes sense. I think the FAL is actually usually fully fire selectable. You see it often. It's a battle rifle. It's heavy ass fucking bullet. I do believe most video games choose to render them as single shot or 3-round burst.
Let's see.
I believe that's what you most commonly set them to. The FAL, produced by Fabrique Nationale, the right arm of the free world. Because guess what? NATO countries made and bought a shitload of them to ship to countries where we wanted freedom to be. None of that darn dirty communism. Freedom only.
Amigo! Hey!
Come on, let's get the fuck out of here.
Good, Crow.
Pet the gator.
Yeah, I'm gonna pet this gator. We are now friends.
You're more distracted than a coked up
Do you have a big
You can
gold
pet
tooth, or
the
is that just
croc.
color?
Okay, direct and call back. Okay. So
He's gonna teach you about animal companions.
So Clara says you're a legend. Ex-KGB, ex-CIA.
I got more fucking X's than your porn search history. They break eggs for breakfast. But Juan Cortez, he breaks fucking countries. Hold up. New plan, Danny. Vamos.
The plan is to go back to Clara's camp. Where the hell are we going now?
look at him just go. Look at him go.
Skip.
That means the watchtower just got
He needs some brassy tuba music playing as he skedaddles. Also, yes, legendary. Yeah, that was big marketing on some of the earlier cutscenes.
Now you want me
You
to
did not
steal
watch.
shit for you?
You do get animal companions in this game, including a gator.
The cerveza and
Tag
ginseng
gator.
of Resolver. I'm gonna teach you to make shit for weapons. Because making shit for weapons is cool. And it's rule number 9.
It's the thing Far Cry loves. It loves animals.
Cool for the right job.
You coming with me?
Fuck.
Loves trying to kill you with animals.
Guapo. You can tear shit up with him. But if you wanna be sneaky,
Oh yeah, this is gonna be like a little tower to stronghold, a little enemy base tutorial, isn't it?
At least you're here to help, Guapo.
Murder everyone in that building.
Oh, okay, interesting. So, steal some supplies. I can go law with Guapo or stay silent and use my machete. Okay, interesting.
Hmm.
So how do I leave Guapo behind, though? Let me see here.
check everything. Don't leave
What are they?
anything useful behind.
Guapo, go!
Okay, so I can tell him to stay right there. And now I will go in myself. Okay.
Sit. Stay.
Weapon or not, military
Gator.
will shoot me on sight here.
Restricted areas, having guns. Soldiers will shoot on sight, even when heavily restricted. Is there a way to do marking yet? Yes, there we go. Okay. I'm pretty sure I can hide in these flowers.
I mean, you only see the HP bars when you're pointed at a guy, which I think is the best way to do that. What's it? Those flowers sure look like orchids. I thought orchids were most up in trees, though. My mother has a lot of. She usually keeps those big open air planters, no soil, just loosey goosey, or like hydroponic clay balls. I don't know. There might be a ground bait.
There we go.
Getting the feel for your machete range.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, yeah, so I don't have to click it. I just have to basically hover on it.
Oh,
for the-
just yeah, hold on them for a second, and then it's like. Beep.
Yeah.
It is, I believe, what a lot of modern games are doing. Though some you can, like with Deathloop, you button to mark.
So my biggest concern right now is the person on that fucking tower.
Usually the tower guy's the biggest asshole, yeah. I don't know if he can actually see more if they just make him.
Like I said, my... Actually, is there a back way?
I mean, there's probably some different options.
Yeah, hang on. Get outside the trespassing zone. Let's see if there's a...
Sure, a lot of jungle on that side.
What? Is this because I had my... Oh, it's because I had my fucking weapon out.
Oop.
Guess we're going loud, Guapo.
Whatever noise the gator makes. Gators can hiss.
Look at him go. Go, Guapo, go. You shouldn't, Guapo. Stop that. Oh.
I mean, if I saw a fucking gator in a jacket charging me, I would definitely think that's priority target. That's gotta go. Yeah, just cover that guy's mouth and shank him with your machete. That's how you're supposed to do that. Now's the time for silence.
Okay, I think I picked up something.
Coño.
Guapo, what are you doing? Are you about to leave this fucking planet?
Juan, I can't find this shit.
Gu-
Can Guapo do ladders? Is that what you're showing me?
0 hour, life or death. Look for a military case.
Okay.
Coño.
All
Why
right.
don't you come and look for yourself?
Triple A game. Triple A game, and this gator has the power to levitate. Okay, all right. Oh no, he's propped up on something. Okay,
He's
that's
propped
why
up on
freaking
something,
out.
but still, he was fucking just.
That's still not how that should work. I'm pretty sure the guys all came down from the tower.
Yeah.
This is more
Yeah, he's T-posing as a gator. Don't ask me how he does that.
Full Metal Jacket,
Ooh.
a charm. Okay, so I definitely got to be careful. Like, if I'm
Weapon charms. Yeah, it seems like they're gonna make a big deal out of the holster mechanic.
Fugitive beads, casual set. Where did that charm go?
Oh, so you got like a little. Maybe a weapon charm. Can you do weapon customization? I know you picked up a new gun.
Oh, just all my companions are fucking animals. I don't need humans. Only no people. Only animals.
Oh, you've got several slots.
Oh,
many
interesting. Okay,
companions
so
you
we
got?
have combat amigos and stealth amigos.
Cool. You got Guapo. Full so I can.
All right, but let me see here. Inven-
Boom boom, stealth amigo. Mm-hmm, sure. Oluso.
Oh, I can get unique pistols. Interesting. Okay. I like how they tell you where to usually get them too.
Yeah, that's good. And then this is like kind of like built-in tracking is kind of nice.
But let's see what we got. We got an MS-16. Is this a what? Oh. Let's see here.
Oh wow.
Is this a bolt action?
No, I think it looks like it's based on maybe an old M1 model. Grand.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It is. Yeah, it's basically a Grand. It's better than a Grand though.
Fitted
Fuck
for a
it.
box mag.
Yeah. No, this is my jam
got-
here.
Yeah, so we got looks like you got a collection of AK derivatives. I think I saw,
Yes, no,
M16A1 in there.
This is my jam.
Oh yeah, that's your marksman type rifle, yeah. Probably doesn't go ping since it doesn't use a stripper clip, but
Mm-hmm.
I use the shit out of those kind. Added them to Fallout New Vegas.
Found all
They did
your
a lot
shit,
in New
Juan?
Vegas to get more realistic guns.
That's what I've been saying.
But
Don't know what
first,
resolver material means.
who was a good boy? Who was a good boy? He's like, nope, not the tip. Yes.
You've gotten
Guapo did a good job, so he must get pets.
does have a gold tooth. Okay, now I can see in the lighting. That prompts many questions. Who gave this gator a gold tooth? Who has done this?
Okay, we got more than enough. Let's get the fuck out of here.
I do need to figure out where I put that charm, but maybe it'll be something that'll be locked up later.
Patience, Danny. Rule
Yeah.
number 8.
Also, what the seriously, Juan? What the fuck are you holding?
Spider. Or a serious.
Yeah, it has a red dot on it. I can tell you.
How did you get to this godforsaken hellhole?
What is this? I can't even call it Mall Ninja shit because it's not that. It's like the reverse of Mall Ninja. This is true guerrilla fashionista.
Shot straight out of the goddamn sky. No, I mean, what
Is it held together by duct tape and dreams?
Esperanza
Honest.
and the military.
It's held together by duct tape and revolution.
Just helping Clara out.
I love watching that gator scamper.
I know, I do too.
Like, normally that's terrifying, but in a video game context that he's your little buddy, that's just fucking adorable.
Shit.
Guapo, where are you going? Buddy.
Gators actually can be pretty. Well, not all gators, but there is a breed of gator that actually can just fucking noom on land.
Yes, it's terrifying to see them haul ass.
your Yaran blood?
Because crocodilians are basically dinosaurs.
You don't quit, do you?
Nope. Guapo hates
I guess he doesn't need the bridge.
You two are
Great.
so close. Why
Hey, better pathfinding than sometimes those rot guys. Like sometimes they go downstairs, but other times they're like, "Hold on, let me do a blind corner." I'm like, "You can't, guys. There's literally 60 of you. You can't cut the corner.
Yeah.
You can't like daisy. Okay, fine.
No, no, I will trust Guapo with my life already.
Can you fix it?
So I can fly you to the Yankees?
No, I.
It's grounded,
Marcus.
but I'm working
Oof.
on it. Patience, Danny. Now
Oh, we got zip lines.
Juan Cortez to show you how to make something out of nothing. Did I ever tell you?
Well, that's how you get down fast.
You just did.
Always use the right tool for the right job.
Oh, he's gonna teach you how to build a thing.
I do appreciate Danny's just like, I'm not fucking in this really kind of mood.
Yeah, that's usually how you go with the Far Cry type protagonists. It's like, listen, I want to get out of here. My best friend is dead. Shit's a little fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in this for your revolution.
How many others?
The legend returns.
The legend needs to piss, Hefa.
Who's she?
I'll let the cutscenes come down before I also embark on thoughts, because I listen. I got stuff to talk about, but it's gonna be a whole me thing, so I don't want to like talk too much over the game and stuff.
Yeah, no, like honestly, like I can rule 11 for Guerrilla Resolver isn't about making do what you have. It's about inflicting chaos with everything you've got. Oh man, are we literally just gonna have these fucking Call of Duty fucking quotes when we do shit?
Seems like.
I love it.
Time you learn about Resolver, Danny.
I was 6 when I rigged my first bike with a chainsaw motor. The blockade means I have to resolver every day, Juan.
Nah, that's survival.
And that's the funniest thing about Far Cry 4 is if you just sit and wait in the chair, you just finish the fucking game.
Yeah, I don't know if we actually had a point where we can just finish the game so far.
Some people in chat were alluding that there's got to be a joke ending, and I'm sure there is, but because that's like a Far Cry thing now. But I don't know if you've had an opportunity to do that yet. No.
Yeah. Use workbench, okay.
Let's take a crack at those weapons. No offense, but your battle rifle is a little basic. Let's fix that. Rule number 9. Always use the right tool for the right job. In this case, it's gunpowder and scraps. Sometimes I lie awake at night asking myself, Juan, how can you kill people faster? The answer is soft target rounds.
Yep, however, target gets unarmored and pick the image in that, so...
Excellent, Danny. Now you can pop enemy flesh like a ripe watermelon. Okay? Let's look at your other rifle. Let's say your target remembered to wear their helmet and vest today. You're gonna need some armor piercing rounds. These rounds fly straight and true and go through Kevlar like shit through a goose. Nice! Now you got your own supply of high velocity armor piercing. Look at your attachments. Time to make your very first suppressor. This will turn a bang into a bang at the cost of some range. See how easy that was? Now you can silently headshot your enemies like a real asshole. The workbench is your friend, Danny. A friend with benefits.
Damn. Making shit is addictive.
With that workbench, you can build a new Yara.
Where did he pull that drink from?
Magic.
One of a kind, no kidding. Revolver and scrounging. Revolver to improve and customize them at workbenches, steal materials from material swap boxes, and hunt animals, trade meat for materials. Okay.
Danny, want to steal something excessively dangerous?
Excessively.
Danny, I've got big plans for you. But first, I need you to get a thing for me. Now, I hear you ask, Juan, what is this thing you need? All you need to know is don't try to eat it, talk to it, or put it in your pants. Juan, I hear you ask, where is this thing you need? Head for the radio tower and follow the trail north. It'll take you to an abandoned camp on the east side of the island. I can mark it on your map. You'll meet my contact there. She'll hook you up. And Danny, you pull this off, I'm gonna give you something for pulling me from the bottle. A little gift an old friend gave me for saving his life. Not that you saved my life, just... get the fuck out of here. Easy as smoking a cigar on Sunday.
Alright.
I mean, usually you use a hip flask for that. You don't carry the tumbler.
What's up?
Oh, that's that. Let me see here. So, I'm still trying to figure out where that bullet charm came from.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen the slots. It sounds like it's something that clips to you or not, but it's not like your wristband. It's not. Is that empty slot your head slot?
I don't know. I'm just checking out their fucking resolver suppressor. I'm like, yeah, no, that would do it technically.
Yeah? No? Took me a second to figure out that's what it was, but I'm like, nope, yeah, it's got to be a bootleg suppressor. Or is that a bottle full of sand or something?
Probably. But yeah, no, it
It's
would.
a technique. You just contain the muzzle flash and the sound.
Can I? Oh, I can't expect these yet. Oh, yeah, I can. Flamethrower.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Neat.
Is this a single?
Jeez.
Oh, no, it's a... Oh, it's a poison prayer. Oh, gee.
Oh, gross. Hey, no. When you're regulars, there's no war crimes.
Did you take that do no harm oath? Yeah, you're gonna violate that. This is with this gun.
It probably shoots that red gas stuff we seeing.
Yeah.
Pyrotechnical.
Hey, it's a nail gun. Honestly, I don't feel like you need to go this bootleg with a fucking nail gun, man. You can probably just hotwire a regular nail gun.
I'm pretty sure you can just get some hardy piece of tape and just stick down the... Because there's a thing on the front normally with a nail gun that you have to depress to make it live.
Yeah.
So that you're only pressing it against something. But no, you can absolutely just figure out a way to lock that fucker down.
Yeah, no, you just then got to hook up a fucking pressurized tank.
Which they have done. That seems to be a big part of that. Was that Discos Locos? That's got to be the thing. That's got to be the shoot the vinyls.
Looking at a CD player and thinking, I could probably kill someone with that is the essence of the Gorilla's Resolver spirit. Lovely text.
Yeah. Hey, what else are you going to do with all those shitty AOL discs you've got left over? What the fuck am I looking?
I don't know.
Battery-powered EMP gun. Jesus. And the minigun. This is great. I love this. This is some good shit.
Oh, shit. This is...
It was like... Love it. Oh, that's just nice.
Yeah.
Allow you to shoot through walls through the power of magic.
Let's see here.
Holy shit, those resolver guns great though. Damn. That's good.
Diego's baseball card. I have tools, keys, others. I have spray cans. Oh, so it lets me customize my that. Recruits. I can send them on hostages. Spec op keys. Wait, hang on.
Okay, so spray paints you can use as basically like a universal changing the look of your item stuff.
Mm-hmm. Recycled glass, fasteners, primo bond, camp resources, tradables, others, logistics, keys. Okay, so yeah, that fucking full mana charm has to be something I have to be able to equip at some place. I'm just...
Yeah, if it's not in like your collection.
Yeah, it's not
do charms go on companions? Does the companion have a drill down menu?
Doesn't look like it. But he gets more abilities.
Oh.
He can regenerate health during combat. He does more damage when he's low on health. And will now auto-revive. Oh, and you have to actually do, things to happen. It's not something you buy. It's something you do during combat. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, that's good.
A cash shop like, pay to win? There probably is.
I don't know these days. I'm sure there's got to be some kind of microtransaction angle. Maybe it's like more cosmetics.
Oh, wait.
Oh, hey, that rabbit's foot sure looks like there's a weapon charm thing.
Yeah. That's also like... Here it is.
Okay. Found it. Under inspect.
Boom.
Charms. There we go. It's in its own sub menu. Yeah, that's a very Ubisoft thing. I remember that in Rainbow Six Siege.
Oh yeah, and I need spray cans and let me, buy skins. Neat.
So you can already equip Wild Thing. Got the P80. High Society. Oh, these are great. This is a quality I really I ironically, interestingly enough, of course it's just cosmetic. Weapon charm. What are you expecting? But this is a quality I really started appreciating with Ghost of Tsushima, all the different sword kits you can do.
Yeah.
Like, I really like being able to bring a certain unique feel to all your weapons.
Let me see if I can do anything else here, actually. So
The
let's
workbench.
muzzle socket.
Three
Okay, so they
primary
unlocked
weapon
everything
slots.
else. Oh, interesting. So we have muzzle brakes, Russian suppressors, American suppressor. Quick to overheat, very quick to overheat.
This is some fucking Metal Gear Solid shit.
Resolver. Slow to overheat. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, wait, can I? Whoops. It's hard. Okay. Yeah, so we do have just regular ass shit. It doesn't seem like it's all fucking.
Yeah, that makes sense. You can scavenge up actual, one had a laser dot on his own thing.
Mm-hmm. Micro. Yeah, so it looks like you can make some weird stuff, but you can also get the mil spec stuff too. Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Sidearms. Let me see. What can we do with sidearms? Ammo socket.
Oh, I'm sure there's plenty of open world.
Oh, I gotta get more stuff, so.
And rounds, a lot of different choices. Some poison rounds. Great. All right, so there's a lot of flexibility to the weapon stuff. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's very Far Cry. And you've got looks like 1.2 kilometers to go, or 1.1 down.
Is this why they just left me a fucking horse?
Shit, I haven't ridden a horse since basic
Maybe.
training.
Anyway, get on D horse.
Guapo, leave the dog alone. He is not breakfast.
Let's go.
I probably could have also
Gator
said
on your
more.
side saddle. All right. Well, while Lucky's out in the jungle and he has to go do a radio tower, because of course you do. Got to do at least one.
Oh, quick turn.
I will.
Oh, I can follow road.
Talk about
Oh, no road to follow? What?
maybe this path doesn't count. Maybe it's only
Oh,
highways.
here we go. Wait, no.
Come on.
For our auto. We're
Following
looking for
road,
our auto
yep.
nav feature.
Yep, here we go. Following road.
Good, so you don't have to steer, of course. Well, in that case, since you've got auto drive on, do you want to jump into some of the stuff you've been reading or doing, or?
I can. Well, I'm gonna go murder this fucking guy because why the fuck not?
We'll pause. Stabs.
I don't
As
got
soon
gun-
as you get off the horse.
But let's see here. So, oh, you're just watching me. You're just watching me. Okay, fine. That's whatever. That's fine.
And
But
you literally just walked into the bush,
that's true.
and also there's a gator following you.
That is true. Also, you know what? Screw it. It's just one man. He can live today.
Be nice, horse.
So, I watched a couple things on Netflix. I was talking about this yesterday on Let's Talk FGO, but I did watch. Oh, that was restricted. The fuck you want? I'm on a horse here.
Daddy, some tyranny 101. Checkpoints lock down the movement of people across Yara. And when
Driving NPCs.
spikes, well, unless you got a horse.
See, I've been through enough of them in Esperanza.
But I watched Grappler Baki and
Then watch Libertad ride
Oh, is this one of these checkpoints? Okay. So I watched Grappler Baki, which was, okay, it's weird. I don't know why I watch Grappler Baki, but I do. And I watched Eden Zero, which was by the same guy who did, you know, Rave Master and Fairy Tail. So I watched those. Those were like each like 13 episodes, and they were okay. What else did I watch? I was gonna watch the Violent Evergarden movie because that's on Netflix as well right now. But let me take out this checkpoint. But let me get into the tall grass here, or the tall flowers. Just gotta find people though.
That's 6 Clara Garcia sightings just today. 2 of them at the same time on opposite sides of the island. And do you have any idea how many Juan Cortez sightings we get? He's an old bastard with a floral shirt, cigar, and a hat. That's every year over 50. Well, that sounds
Better
like
be
my own
careful.
father. Belong in the wild.
Sorry for the silence.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of leaning back and shoulders still a step.
Can I hit you from here? I probably could.
Probably can.
The question is, will that person... Oh, interesting. You have a horse.
Horse jack him.
There's a tripwire around here? I don't see it. Actually, Gator, get over here. What you doing in there? How are they not surprised by a fucking gator just hanging out? Oh, I saw it over here. Okay. Okay, so it does pop up on my screen. Thank God. The fuck? I guess. Oh, hang on one second. What's up?
Back.
Oh, welcome back.
Are you streaming?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Posing. Even.
All right. So.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Okay, so it tells me that the line's right there. Nice and obvious about it. Let me see here. Can I... How close do I have to be? Here we go. This is mine now. Thank you. Thank you forever. Oh. People are being shot. Did you come out of the tower? I think you did.
Put it down now.
No! I do what I want! Ha 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 ha! Oh, I can heal. Okay. Oh, actually. Oh, wow. I just dug that out. Okay. Interesting. Oh, shit. Who is looking at me? You are. Let us ascend. Yeah, I was gonna come up here and get the high ground, but fucking dude is just came down, I guess. Weird. I love the drums here. Alright, okay, I guess never mind then. Fuck it. It's gonna be probably a little bit before we get a hand on stealth, because I don't fully understand how it works.
Yeah. Also, you probably have, like... I didn't see it, but you probably have some kind of, like, perk progression or something as well.
Yeah, no. I think I definitely did something earlier. Oh, I require the checkpoint key.
Oh, I do ask you for keys. So is that
Yes,
on
I would like to
the guy?
disable... I would like to disable this alarm, thank you.
Smash it. Break it.
Alright, so maybe... Oh! The key's just hanging up right here. Okay. Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
This is mine now. Oh,
So this is probably more complex and like check, probably.
yeah.
Since this is like your literal first one, it's just like, oh, it's hanging right there.
A Yaran SR. It's an actual just full-on sniper rifle. Alright, so what am I trying to do here? Did I clear it? I don't... It says I'm still trespassing. Oh, wait, I gotta destroy the billboard, they say. Ah! Look at that barrel.
Convenient.
There we go. I don't know why that just kind of blew up into everything, but okay.
It's so they could do the dramatic slow-mo shot. Magically replace the flag. This checkpoint belongs to freedom now.
We are freedom. We now have horse. Horses everywhere.
Excellent.
The checkpoint is
Yep,
here.
giving you some progress.
Over here, my friend.
What's up?
Ebola.
You want to hit the military where it hurts? There's an anti-aircraft site on Santuario. Blow it
Hello,
up.
friendly local and cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm.
Nice bino.
Alright. But... Oh, interesting. Oh, that's rank 4, though. I'm rank 1. I'm a little concerned.
Yeah, you should probably work on some stuff.
Oh, man, this map is... Jesus.
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. They kind of, you know, they found a nice place to compartmentalize you.
Yeah, I guess I'm still... I guess this is just the fucking tutorial island. Which makes sense, I suppose. But yeah, it looks like there's like 2 fucking areas to this, even.
Yeah, they got like different provinces.
Okay. Oh, so I was talking about watching anime and whatnot.
Yep.
I have been keeping up on...
Easy
Look at that fucking Che-ass looking pose. Let's see here. Which way do I need to go? Can I... It says I'm tracking it, but I don't see it like necessarily... Oh, there it is. It's up there.
Go up.
Guys,
Vamos.
from what?
I'm
on a horse!
I mean, you were galloping right at them with a horse. That is intimidating.
I guess. But...
NPCs usually over or underreact.
Alright, let's get to the radio tower, which is here. Hello. Hello, radio tower.
You have to park.
Juan, I found the tower.
Don't stop now, Danny. Find the guerrilla path and follow it to my contact.
See, I'm on my way.
Pick up medicine. Got some rounds. Go in here. Can I open this door? No.
Secret hobo signs on your.
I'm guessing it has something. Wait, do I have to like...
Exact. Objective point just area up.
It says eyes
Oh.
up. Ah. Woo! Oh. Her. Okay, I'm up. I'm up. Wait, no. Where? What?
This is
Oh.
definitely how.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
Oh boy. Okay,
Help.
that's not good. That's not good.
Help. Save
Whoa.
me. Save me. Ah! Okay.
Okay, all right, Ubisoft. You had too much fun with this. You need to stop. You need to calm down. Who told you to make this much rope physics? Also, I don't know if that's how. Well, technically, part of that is how a grappling hook would work.
I know
but
it was, but... I mean, it is, but also, that was like, I was just...
I think you teleported through the radio tower a couple of times.
Like, I appreciate I appreciate, you know, the physics of I can, you know, I'm swinging around, but I think I was literally just swinging around that fucking tower. It was a little concerning.
Yeah, the rope should not.
Actually, hang on. I bet I. Can I zip line off that? No, I probably die. Let's see here.
Yeah, it sure looks like a planet goes. But I
Okay,
don't
the
know
red
if you
one is
have
a zip line.
prompt. That's how you know it's a rope and not a power line.
Yeah. Alright, so now I followed the blue. But, so I've been keeping up on a lot of, weekly anime. I'm trying to remember if I maybe watched one that I haven't watched before. Hey, girl!
Juan described you pretty well.
Oh, I gotta talk to you.
My name is Raisa, and I'm going to be helping you steal shit from Castillo.
Everybody in their secret jungle,
Are you going to tell me what I'm stealing?
bright blue tarps.
Depleted uranium.
Okay!
I thought you just said uranium.
You heard me. Look, all I know is I burned my last contact in the army tracking it down for Juan.
You ex-military?
Well, that'll make some spicy party favors for your revolution.
Just show me
Aren't you
what it
ex-anime?
is.
Isn't everybody?
You take this parachute.
Parachute?
It can save your life. Now I'll take you to the old Spanish fort. They've got it locked up inside.
I mean, you gotta get some air shit. Fly planes in 5, you could wingsuit in 4.
But why do I get a parachute now? Why now?
conscript or volunteer?
Conscript. My number came up, so I did my time. You?
Because you're gonna go skydiving, Lucky. Isn't it fun?
Nope.
An island adventure of skydiving?
Wear the uniform, serve my country. Found out the only kind of soldier Castillo wants is a blind fascist addicted to his every word.
So now you're a traitor.
Yeah, and I'm not the only one. There's a guard posted at the watchtower ahead. He's going to let us use it to scout out the fort. He can also give us useful info.
What does he want from us?
1, not to get his ass shot. So keep your gun holstered or he'll open fire. 2, a little bribe to these double agents will get us military intel.
Right. No weapons. Pesos ready.
I'm super relaxed right now, everybody. I'm basically horizontal.
Someone indeed double agents have available intel, approaching them. Yaran pesos, cashers will be revealed. Okay, neat. Everyone's fucking corrupt.
There he is. Hope you got some pesos on you.
Alright, there's some good mechanics. Just show a guy you mean him no harm and be like, yo.
What do you got?
Okay, check this out. Here's where you can find some weapons around here.
Thank you.
And then I kill him.
Sure. Whatever you and Raisa are about to do, I don't want to be around for it.
See, Guapo was ready. He was behind him. He's like, I'll take him. I appreciate that.
Give me the signal, boss. I'll eat him.
Soldiers are fanatics. Some are just trying to feed their families. But remember to put the drones away.
But let's.
That looks like that blue graffiti mark. Kind of your
Yeah, it's my.
subtle player character signs.
Mm-hmm.
Diegetic interface.
Oh, we got a workbench up here, and we got some shit. Perfect.
If you don't know what that means, by the way, diegetic just means diegesis is just the process of in the world. So
Yeah.
like diegetic music is the music is playing in the piece of media.
Use your
Like,
phone
it's
to
not
scout
just
out enemy soldiers
backdrop
and see
music.
their weaknesses.
Oh, I have to use my
Diegetic
phone.
storytelling is stuff in
Right tool for the right job, Doc.
the picture. And so like diegetic interface and stuff is like think of your health bar in Dead Space.
Oh, they have weaknesses. It'll tell me on my phone. Okay.
Also, shout out to them for just making it your fucking phone after you had to like use like binoculars and other shit in previous games. It's just like, no, just use your smartphone. Everybody uses a smartphone. You're pretty good on them usually.
Weak against heavy armor-piercing rounds. Weapon uses weapons. Advancing into combat, shield and suppresses them with their LMG. Interesting. Who else do we got up here?
There's the officer in charge.
Alvarez has the key to the armory. Careful, Danny. He's higher rank. In Castillo's army, that means he's better trained, quicker with the trigger, and a tough motherfucker.
Alright, now... Oh, who's that? Weak against armor-piercing rounds. Oh, that looks like a... back door if I ever saw one. Also, looks like I can get in from there, too. There's gotta be more dudes than that, though. Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, but yeah, you can definitely see, like, they definitely went for the multiple approach thing. Because I'm pretty sure I can get in through there. They have that little mark right there. So I'm pretty sure I can,
Yeah,
like,
you got a
scoop
mark
in.
so you can, like, definitely, like, hop that ledge.
Mm-hmm. Like, over here, it looks like you can maybe zip line your way in from over here. Because there's that red rope right here. But
Yeah,
I don't see
good.
any more guys, though. I think that's the alarms. That's the, And let me zoom back out here, make sure I don't fucking fall off the goddamn thing.
This fort is the most protected base on the island. These soldiers have been issued with body armor and helmets. Nothing armor-piercing rounds can't handle. Use the workbench if you need to craft some, and then go snatch that uranium, Danny.
I still can't believe we're going for uranium!
The parachute I gave you could come in handy here. Just don't drop into the middle of the fort, okay?
Okay, don't you think they find this a little weird if someone just jumped off? Like, I know people don't look up, but if someone's flying a fucking parachute, those things are not.
I mean, yeah, usually they're brightly colored. You spot them. You know, if you've ever been to a beach, you know, and you've seen somebody parasailing, you usually notice.
So now we got.
It's all about your viewpoint.
Well, I'm all about this right now. So let me see here. What can we do here? We got armor. We got armor-piercing rounds. We got the suppressor, and I can't make any of those. So I guess I'm kind of stuck with what I got right now. But that's fine. That's fine. I believe I just got to worry about my sidearm. So let's see if I can do anything with this. Nope, because I do not have gunpowder. And nope, I cannot. Oh, interesting. Just little mods. Just, do they actually? No, they just. You just add stuff to it. Neat. Okay. The unfortunate part of being early game, and you just like we say you can do stuff, you really can't. But I think there's a chest though. Was that supplies? I'm curious. I'm gonna take my time here. It's like I'm not gonna use the parachute. I'm gonna bungle that up somehow. Trust me. Let me see what's over here. That hurt a little bit. That hurt a little bit. Okay, so I can just deploy my parachute just like when the fuck ever, I guess. Just put a circle. Whee! I'm in restricted airspace. Good to know. And then you can go down.
That was very funny. The jump into. Can you move this?
I would like to. Okay.
Just gotta find.
I just gotta. I think I'm a little. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay. I live.
Boots. I don't know how your boots can be munition boots, but they're munitions boots.
I will collect these scraps though. Now equip my sweet boots. Let's see, what do they do? Improves move speed while reloading. Nice.
Interesting.
I mean, they're just solid boots. I
I see
appreciate
you
it.
just had some sneaks on before.
Yep. Now I saw that yellow. Oh, I should have marked it on a map or something. All right, but
Possibly.
'cause I'm curious. Cause let's see here. Can I go up a zip line? No.
Probably not without some kind of. No.
Yeah.
I bet they're one way.
So let's take a time to clear. And so now that I'm doing this, I'm not on fucking task. I can think about other stuff. So the Okay, I am near the top here. Okay, nice. There's the yellow smoke. All right. So I've been keeping up on weekly stuff, but not necessarily. I don't think I've.
Yeah, you said you didn't think you were watching anything brand new, as it were. So stuff you've already talked about, you are continuing to watch.
Yeah. A couple things have come out though. Hecking. Oh, there's a gunpowder. It says look down. And it does say there's a chest here, so maybe it's at the bottom of this?
Maybe down behind the...
I don't have a shovel, so it's probably not just a fucking dig, so let me just...
It also doesn't look like ground.
Spooky anime for this time of the year? Another is a very good one. The anime adaptation is very nice. Genuinely spooky. Oh, here's the chest. Okay, I found it.
I mean, I think it's a couple years old. We haven't seen it. They did Junji Ito Presents.
Mm-hmm.
Adapted a lot of his classic manga short stories.
Mm-hmm. If you want to go super classic and go with the Oh, I can just call for a horse here. Neat. Summon a horse. You want to go for a
Summon D horse.
You want to go for a classic thriller, Perfect Blue. That's an old one, but boy howdy, that was a little scary. So
any anime with anime vampires in it, there'll probably be a lot of blood and gore.
I mean, blood is usually a pretty good one. It's not necessarily spooky, but Speedgrapher is very, very gory and intense. Lots of monsters in it. And yes, Ghost Stories is just top keck, especially if you're listening to the dub.
I'm a big fan of the Helsing Abridged
Ah, yes.
project. Good.
I am now trespassing.
Got to be careful here.
Really evolved their craft over time.
Are there people down here?
I definitely quoted. Shit, that's good. There's gonna be a conversation later.
Ah, here we go. There. Yep, there's somebody there. I knew there was more people around here.
Luckily, you can scout from wherever.
Mm-hmm. Now the question is... No, wait. Here we go.
All right.
What?
I had a late lunch, so I had not have dinner before we got started. Didn't have time. So I'm gonna pass out if the show's like 5 hours. So I'm just gonna move it.
Yeah, just move it.
I'm gonna move stuff. I was wondering if you would talk about books first, but I'll talk about books first, and
Yeah.
then you want to talk about books while you murder men on the beach. Beach murder. Ooh, record. I just love the. Sorry, I got distracted as Guapo just lumbers out of your peripheral. And I'm like, I love this. But also, Christ, everything. I would definitely not be used to him following me around. All right, okay. So I did some reading too. I was not sick this week, but I was talking about like I'm gonna do something with my backlog of media. It's gonna be reading or watching stuff first, and I decided to read. So I have now caught up because I did a power move, as I say. I finished reading the first book in a series, and then immediately bought the second one, also the first one in hardcover. Which got delivered to me this week.
Yep, I can climb these.
So I am caught up in the Locked Tomb series.
Locked Tomb.
It was originally a trilogy, but it did the thing you usually do these days where you get partway through the third book and you're like, ah, shit, I got 2 books in here. Fuck. So now it's a series. It was originally a trilogy. But so I had the ebook for the first novel, Gideon the Ninth, scrolled up as I did post about me acquiring both books in I posted about it on Twitter, and Lucky was like, "You fool! Why did you add to the backlog?" And I wanted to save the reveal for today, and I was like, "Haha! Joke's on you! It wasn't the backlog. It didn't go back any further." I'd already read one of those books, so the backlog stayed the same size, and now it is actually smaller because I read the first one and then I bought both of them physically to throw on my shelf. But they look at me with their skulls. Yeah,
Yarr.
skulls. That's the logo in the thumbnail, by the way. That's from the first book, Gideon the Ninth. So, to describe this series is both easy and difficult. So it's a book series about necromancers in space, but not in space. Like it's clearly supposed to be a sci-fi setting. I would argue, I don't think it's been admitted, but I would argue the author clearly has like heard of Warhammer 40K, if they are not a fan. Because there's a lot of talk about. Oh fuck, hold on. I'm going to actually grab my copy and read the text on this. You understand what the fuck I'm talking.
Okay, I did not do that right.
The key.
So the description is. So we have this nondescript space empire led by the Emperor, the Necromancer Divine, King of the Nine Renewals, our Resurrector, the Necrolord Prime. Fit that on a business card. So like I said, clearly some big God Emperor of Mankind vibes, but with necromancy. In space. But there's not a lot of space stuff. Necromancers are actually pretty shit in space because there's not a lot of dead stuff in space. Because it's space, there's not a lot of stuff in it. Despite having, like, you know, somewhat advanced technology and, you know, space travel and the like, everybody, as we see, like, fights with swords. There's a lot of sword fighting. So it's kind of got a really broad science fantasy mashup.
What's this dude doing?
They just hanging around, or are they looking for you?
They're looking for me, but this guy in particular.
He clearly has some kind of weird environmental animation he's doing. Is he like stumbling on an environmental object?
I think so. Like I butchered my fucking my infill. Cause there's a meat. I appreciate this right here. This right here, I appreciate. I don't fully open the fucking door.
Yeah, you don't slam the door open like an animal.
Yeah.
That's good. But, yeah, it was the Locked Tomb trilogy, but now it's the Locked Tomb series, because I can see this in the first book. Not physically, but it's got extra stuff in it for glossaries. You may also have heard of this series, which, the first book came out in 2019, the second one was in 2020, and, due to COVID reasons, I'm sure, the third book is delayed until 2022, and then there's a fourth book coming, so that's great. Just hold me out there.
Nice. Oh, there was some dude up there. I'm dumb.
Oh wow, okay, you got his hat off and everything. Okay. I was also curious if you'd be able to drop that armored guy, but you did. But you may have heard of this series or this first novel because of the pull quote on the front from the author of Blindsight, Charles Stross. Lesbian necromancers explore a haunted Gothic palace in space! Exclamation point.
That's definitely a tag.
Yeah. I will say there's a lot of media tagging on the lesbian necromancers thing. It's not actually that big of a deal in the book. Our main character of the first novel, Gideon, is a woman, and she's introduced in the first chapter as attempting to run away from home to join the space army. And one of the like 3 things she's going to bring with her is a titty mag. And she does occasionally wax poetical about the female form, but it's not really a big deal. It's
Oh, I love that I can do that. I just squeezed open that door, popped the dude, and just
slipped on back. Yeah, that's really good. A lot of focus on how the door physics work. That's a very good mechanic.
No, like I like this. I genuinely fucking like this.
But as I was saying about Gideon, it's whether or not you are looking or not looking for that content. I will say it does the thing that we talked about before about being good. Is it's somebody looking for you. It's very normalized. It just happens. It's not like a big deal. It's also not so subtle you don't notice it. It's just There. She's a lady. She likes ladies. She's also dealing with necromancers and murder and stuff. And just the writing of this fucking book. I was introduced to this series by a series of random tweets from Red of OSP. Overly sarcastic, I guess, and just watching stuff. And tweeted some pull quotes, some actual like body of the text. And it has a very modern internet era writing style, I would say. The author, who is a Kiwi, so I don't know if it's... forgive me if I am mispronouncing your name, but it's Tamsin Weir, I think. But originally from New Zealand, now residing in Oxford, according to the insert of the book. But, so I don't know if there's any weird non-English phenomes involved in that. The author has admitted to having written some Homestuck fan fiction in her time. So, like, this is the quality of New York Times bestselling writing we're starting with. It does one of my favorite things where we mix and match, sarcastic, cutting comedy writing with, like, actual, like, serious, very descriptive language, and also we can just say fuck.
I appreciate that.
I know that it took Jim Butcher a long time to work up to the fucks in Dresden, and even then, I think he still uses them sparingly. Though as Harry's life has gotten shittier and shittier, he swears more. Funny how that works. But it's got like internet era bants in this weird 10,000 years into the space future of necromancy setting, where everything is like gothic fantasy but in space. Mm-hmm. It has... I will read to you one of my favorite lines of text. It contains dialogue such as, "Surprise, my tenebrous overlord. Ghosts and you might die is my middle name." And many more. Gideon's great. She's our preview character for the first book, which is named after her. If anything, I would say what really drew me into this first book, just sucked me in as I read it over a couple of nights on my ebook reader, was... I
shot the dude through the fucking door bars. I love this.
You got him through the door, yeah. This is something I'm noticing about Kina as well. I feel like as video games get more and more advanced, the physics get better and better about the hitboxing.
Yeah.
We're just like, we are so much better about being like, oh, that's not a solid object. You know, those bars are modeled correctly, so you can absolutely just shoot through them. That's a really great feature, I think, as games are getting more and more advanced, we're getting into, which is good, because, you know, a lot of times in video games, you don't think you can do things because in the past, like, that object would be just one, solid plane, you know? Oh, there's a guy there. God damn it. He did miss, though. Fired, and then a miss, and then fired again. I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed. The pressure's getting a little hot.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to get, oh god, I need...
You're building your muscle memory. You're balancing out your skills.
Yeah, like... Unfortunately, for these first few ones, I'm not going to be able to... Oops. I'm not going to be able to, stealth them that good because I got to fucking,
figure out what you're doing and how to do it.
Yeah.
That's usually how it goes, and eventually you become a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, just...
But yeah, so what I was saying about Gideon the Ninth was...
Did I just... okay. That's great. I love that.
Well, you just healed yourself up with a classic Gar. Absolutely got flashed there, though.
Yeah, I did.
I just sucked. I loved how that one guy just walked his head into your muzzle. Great job, buddy. 10 out of 10. Top marks of the class.
Lucky's not the best at FPS, but I manage.
Yeah. You'll be alright, I'm sure. What I was going to say was, in the first book, I think, like, what was so striking and engrossing to me was...
I can use the mortar?
I think...
I can use the mortar. I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but I can use it.
That might be helpful in other locations.
Yeah.
You know, when you got, like, guys approaching. I see, like, a light over there. You could just practice. I don't know. But what I was going to say was that what sucked me into Gideon the Ninth the most, I think, was that I guess, like, the best thing I could compare it to was it reminded me a lot of how I do my own writing style.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of dialogue I write is heavily influenced by all the internet comedy I've consumed. So, a lot of, like, fast joke beats, pivoting rapidly between comedy and seriousness. I also have a tendency to go really deep on some of the expo speak and stuff and character relations. I'm just, a big pile of influences. So, like, that was, like, very cool to read this, modern, well-selling novel. It was like, hey, this is kind of how I like to write and read. Also, I do want to throw out there, I'm not tooting my own horn too much. Listen, I'm not... Tamsin Muir is a New York Times bestselling author with 2 novels, which I obviously don't have, and she is way better at writing some stuff than me. Like, holy shit, these books are really well written, because the second book is like, which is Harrow the Ninth, referencing a different character who's a main character, goes in like a completely different direction, for reasons which you will figure out as you read the book, because obviously you're reading the second one after reading the first. But large portions of the second book are dictated in the second person, in a complete shift from how the first book is in the third person. But also parts of the second book are in the third person from different characters' previews. But they're wrong, and you know they're wrong because they're talking about events. Like, you know they're unreliable narration because you know they're talking about events that happened in the first book, which you fucking read about. Like, it's... the second book goes way more ham on these psychological horror tropes and, like, deep dives on character stuff. And, damn, is it good. I finished that one in one night. It was just so engrossing to be sucked up in this, what the fuck is happening kind of thing.
Okay, so I could have come in from the fucking underground.
Yeah, you could have come in fully underground, it looks like. Which would be slightly more... What was your goal in this stronghold? To just steal a thing, or was it to kill all the dudes and take their stuff?
It was to steal a thing, but I'm Oh, this is locked.
Oh, you murdered dudes.
Whomst! Oh, hi.
But yeah, so the book series is really great. It loves swords a lot. That's another big thing for me. Lots of talk about swords play and different characters using different styles. It has an expansive web of characters, especially in the first one. There's this whole thing where there are 9 houses. Our main character, Gideon, is from the 9th house, duh. She gets assigned to accompany the heir of her house to go to a plot thing.
Shit.
So there's, 8 more sets of... well, technically 7, because the first house is the Emperor's house, so he doesn't show up physically in the first book. But, like, there's houses worth of these characters and their hangers-on, because every necromancer is paired with a cavalier as their bodyguard knight person, which is where a lot of the sword fighting stuff comes in. So, like it's got the old cast herd going on. I will warn you about the first book, if you are not into these kinds of things. They do mention there's some elements of, like, gothic horror, but in space. It's basically a closed circle mystery, the first book, so it, goes to a location, all the proverbial doors are shut, and you can't call for help. And these guys just keep coming out of nowhere to repopulate this place, huh?
Well, I'm realizing on the mini-map, the concentration of red basically tells you where people are and where they're running around. Yeah. So the more red a place is on the map, that means there's more...
enemy density?
Yeah, enemy density. So there's probably one more person in here, probably up a bit. But...
Yeah, you got a lot of levels to cover.
Yeah.
This is something Far Cry is usually good about, but I see that Ubisoft is not slacking in their verticality, making you think about different floors and stuff. Yep, yeah. There's your spot. He was up there.
Yep. Like I said, I'm getting these systems. And the intense music has stopped. Alrighty.
I don't know if it would be easier if you, like, hot swapped to a different weapon for up-close work, but I don't know if being loud would, like, draw too much attention.
I don't know, but let's see here. So.
You'll figure it out.
Well, I don't
always got those hurdles in new games.
Got your fucking uranium one.
That sure looks like a creative depleted uranium.
One.
I'm sorry, I just like how I call him. It's like, got your fucking uranium that you didn't want to tell me about.
Yeah, I mean, depleted uranium is mostly non-radioactive. That's why it's depleted.
Yeah.
It is still a heavy metal that is highly toxic, so it's not some shit you want to handle. But you do interesting things with probably why Juan wants it. You're probably going to make some very scary, very illegal bullets. But yeah, so what I was saying was the first book is a closed circle mystery. So yeah, there's... don't get too attached to all the characters. You will end up with quite a few of them dead by the end of the novel. I found out TV Tropes classified this as a genre as a specific thing that I'd never heard of before, and I really like this term. They said that these books fall into the genre of new weird, which is apparently a genre or type discussion that has been going on for a while. It's kind of it's explicitly very postmodern stuff that blends a lot of genre elements of science fiction, fantasy, and horror, and other like subgenres, like diving face first into a lot of the punk subgenres.
Okay.
And the main factor of something being new weird is kind of uniqueness. Like, the idea is not to imitate what others have done, but to kind of do your own different thing in these space. And also kind of a little to kind of push back against the fact that TV tropes, for instance, has another trope name, sci-fi and fantasy ghetto, like how a lot of traditional science fiction and fantasy have become almost very cookie cutter and definitely not as artistic, not as thought of as artistically valuable in certain senses. This is, I think, more true for TV and cinema than novels, but you see it.
Mm-hmm.
So this stuff is a lot of postmodern, a lot of genre blended, taking tropes from different things you like and just smashing them together, i.e. necromancers but in space. It especially in the second book, because Gideon's a dumbass and doesn't do necromancy, so she doesn't know much about the process. But when you're using Harrow as the viewpoint character in the book titled Harrow the Ninth Eye, you learn a lot more about necromancy, and this book series exposits on necromancy like a science, even though it's clearly fucking magic. Necromancy. With Jangle. Good for a spooky time of year. I didn't necessarily pick this out. I just happen to be writing right now. So, yeah, this new weird thing is very interesting. Some examples, actually, that I thought were interesting was think about how a lot of Atlas titles, especially Persona, is handled. What genre is Persona? Because you think it's like an urban fantasy, but also usually Persona games like heavily lean into like psychological horror themes and straight up like weird postmodern psychic energy stuff with like the collective unconsciousness and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, also like name checking very obvious fantasy concepts. Also, lately, the Persona titles have explicitly pulled from other genres. Like Persona 4 draws heavily from like straight up mystery tropes, right?
Yeah.
You're doing some fucking Scooby-Doo shit. And obviously, Persona 5 has this huge picaresque theme about rebellious and anti-hero characters and the Phantom Thieves aesthetic, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, you can't really cleanly put those games in a traditional novel genre, but there's something, So I thought that was kind of an interesting way to describe this genre blending. And overall, yes, these books are really good and you should check them out. Like I said, the dialogue is, like, really funny and heartwarming at times. A lot of emotional ups and downs, highs and lows. Is that guy asleep or he dead?
I'm not sure.
You should shoot him. Sure. I think you're in a morgue, though. Yep.
He's dead.
Reading your documents. So I would give this one a hearty recommend. I am slightly upset that the next book will not be coming out for like a year.
That's always the pain, is the fucking wait.
Yeah.
Did I grab?
But it's a really good read, and like I said, like you think the first one is a good read, as everything's from like Gideon's perspective, and it's very, very, like I said, that ping ponging between like, almost like slasher movie style suspense building, and then like classic like adventure type, gothic adventure type stuff to modern meme comedy. Gideon making way too many puns and dad jokes. The skull icon, by the way, I did is this is a quirk of the Ninth House, which Gideon is a part of. Is they do like full face paint thing,
Mm-hmm.
black face paint, white like a skull. They have various styles. Gideon has fucking aviator shades, which she wears all the time because she's like that. Awful meme lord. And that's why you've got a skull with sunglasses as like the logo of the first book, and it works. Even on the cover. So like you should look these up. They're really good. I like them a lot. The second one was just, like I said, just fucking captivating from start to finish. It's such a trip. It's got the great little like it does the thing I love about reveals, where as the audience, if especially because I read the fucking book earlier that week, but as the audience, you're reading the second book and you're like, oh, I get it. You get it way before some of the characters get it, and then it just makes that beautiful, beautiful click moment happen. So good doing this stuff and like kind of anticipating the beats. Essentially, the actual tone of the writing is brilliant.
Like, sorry if you guys are wondering why I'm wandering around, but there's a locked door at the bottom of this area, and I'm trying to see if I can find some sort of fucking key.
Yeah, I would assume there's a key. There's no guarantee the key is in here, of course.
Yeah, I know, but I gotta do my due
There
diligence.
certainly seems like they're giving you a lot of stuff to investigate. I'm noticing a lot more now that you're in a place. A lot more like documents you could read.
Mm-hmm.
They're mostly flashing by in the preview screen, so I can't read them in detail. But I don't know if they're like relevant or not.
Actually, let me double check.
Is there something not read at the front desk? I don't even know where the front desk is in this building.
I kind of know where it is. I ran through there, but let me look in here again.
Was the plot room. But yeah, so Locked Tomb series, give it a read.
Punk.
It's good. It was so good that I read the first book, like I said, that I got digital, and then I just immediately was like, "Dear Amazon, ship me these books physically. I want to put them on my shelf."
Where's the... Yeah, here it is. This is the way down.
And the other thing it did was after reading it, like I said, because I was thinking about it, and like I said, it reminded me a little bit of my writing style. It immediately made me want to write. So I've been plugging away at some projects. I remembered and dug up that I was working on specifically Poison 7, which is a Mages 2020 fiction, which I haven't touched in a while. Let me see how far I got before. This, by the way, I alluded to this on Let's Talk yesterday. I had notes on all the characters because it's called Poison 7. There's supposed to be 7 characters, the 7 members of the ensemble cast. I was like, oh yeah, I wrote down all their aliases and stuff on a piece of paper. Where the fuck did that go?
No, there was
Don't
no
know.
lock. There was only there was a plank door with a fucking hole in it. That's what it was.
Oh, you just got to smash.
I just gotta smash.
Did it show up as like an icon of a locked door?
No, but remember when I shot through the fucking plank and at the first fight? I remember that.
Ah, you remember that planks are breakable, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, so there is a chain link gate that you can't interact with, but you just go around.
The autocrat. It's a pistol.
Interesting. It's probably better than that. Oh, it's a unique pistol. The autocrat.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that on the list. Cool. Probably better than your
Oh,
weird,
Jesus. Yeah, look at that.
dumb PMM.
Actually,
That's
I think it's the
accurate.
same type. It's just...
Okay, it says the unique version, so it's better. Oh, it's so shiny.
Yeah. I'll use it, I guess.
I mean, it's the same gun, but shinier. Why not? I see you acquired a hat while I was rambling about books.
Yeah. I will fast travel here.
That kind of makes sense. Fast travel inside the Bob. Fast traveling. Teleporter. But yeah, the book series is good, and like I said, if you like Mimi stuff, you should go into it. I've been doing a little bit of writing with Point 7. Let me see, how far did I... So, the part where I cut myself off was page 10. I have now doubled the size of this thing over the past couple of days. 20 pages.
Depleted uranium. Soviets left these sexy byproducts of nuclear
I
enrichment
will.
behind in the 80s.
It's unfinished, but I don't care.
Armor and bullets. Crazy
I'll
assholes.
Sounds dangerous.
hold on. The chat live, you click on it, believe anybody with the
Lita and I
view.
used to sneak these into the orphanage.
Essential reading while waiting to fuck up convoys in the mud.
The original context for this fiction was I was thinking of how to contextualize Mages 2020, which is a Advance into the Mages of War setting. If you don't know what that is, you guys can pop in to our channel and look for some Mages of War videos, because I've explained it a few times and we got some APs. But it's basically kind of a alternate history Earth with magic, which is set in the equivalent of World War One. For But there was a lot of fluff work and stuff as I developed the system. The core Mages of War RPG is basically done. The only thing I need to do is at some point, if I was to publish it, is I need to like rework and redetail the timeline, because I did not have the smartest approach to hacking away at that. So I would need to work on it again. but then I naturally, as I got really attached to the setting, I advanced the timeline, so I made the Mages 2020 version.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote that obviously before it was 2020, but as a bullet point, 2020 is still a good anchor year for like early 20th century stuff. Thanks, Aura. Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take a look at
Tweet.
that Supremo.
You can play around and make the setting a little more advanced. So the thing was in Mages of War, obviously being a World War I inspired setting, taking elements from stuff like I said, I talked about drawing the aesthetics from both obviously Saga of Tanya the Evil, but also Valkyria Chronicles was a major inspiration, even though that's like kind of a World War II aesthetic. Still, a lot of the way they handled things was very much what I went for, especially with designing certain aspects of character creation, such as your matrix of perks and flaws. Gee, you can have exactly 4 perks and flaws. I wonder why. I wonder why. Maybe it's because that's how that table works in VC. Anyway.
Now go talk to Clara.
So, and there's several other inspirations listed in the core document, which is around. Like, if you dig up a Mages of War AP, which should not be hard if you go on our channel right now, and just search in-channel Mages of War, you'll find some supplemental videos and some APs. The rules will be linked in them. There's a whole lot of inspirations to all that. But the main premise was you are part of a military unit. You know, you've got command structure, you have mission structure. A lot of this is reflected in both the front half and the player facing, and how you obtain gear, what kind of jobs you have access to, et cetera, et cetera. And then on the back half, there was a lot of time I spent designing stuff for GMs, including many, many procedural tables to make a future GM's work easy. And also to make my own GM's work easy. And I like tables.
I can get throwing axes. I am pleased.
Nice.
Auto turrets, pipe bombs, claymores, flame, EMP, poison proximity, throwing axes, C4, EMP. Yeah.
Okay, so this is I was looking around like, what socket is this? Oh, your gadget socket. Okay.
Yeah, so basically, you get basically 4 gadget sockets, which basically lets you pull out.
Your throwables. Okay.
Yeah, your throwables. And then it looks like you still just get some fucking mods. Looks like.
And you can modify them. Okay, so
Yeah,
you got
okay.
right now you got Molotov baseball.
Yes, the distraction.
Okay, I figured it was. I bet you can totally stun a guy if you beat him in the head with a baseball, though.
I would not be surprised if that was a fucking achievement.
Bonk.
And I picked up a Yi-Oh classic throwing knives as another one because I like silent kills.
Yeah, that would be silent. If you want to get really spooky, you would go for throwing axes. Real things. But yeah, so with Mages of War, there's a lot in this military structure. So with Mages 2020, I was like, nah. Aesthetically, Mages 2020 draws as much from something like Shadowrun as it does from I'll be honest, from games like Girls Frontline and Arknights.
Mm-hmm.
In this kind of tech magic aesthetic. I really dove into a lot of the fluff writing on the project very much when. Sorry, suddenly got a little dry throated. That's a little weird. I don't feel that dry throated, but it snuck up on me a little. I started really diving into the fluff right when Arknights came out and I started playing it. So you can probably feel those vibes in some of the aesthetics.
Mm-hmm.
But that meant that players switched from being soldiers, literally how I refer to player characters in the Mages of War core book is as the soldier. The GM is the marshal. To operators. Again, yeah, I was stealing. It's fine. Actually, speaking of stealing, it reminds me. There was another thing I was going to say about the Locked Tomb series. The author does this great thing with dialogue I have never seen anybody do before, and I am absolutely going to steal this technique. To reflect when characters have asides or interrupt each other, she uses parentheticals with quotes in the middle of a sentence.
Oh.
And it flows so well, and I'm like, oh my god, this is great. It'll be one character will be saying, blah, 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 and then it'll be interrupt with fuck you, actually, and then the character just continues talking like nothing happened, and I'm like, this is so good.
I think
this is deep cut internet comedy stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's really great with dialogue.
Actually, I think I've seen some web novels do that, but no, not in anything published.
Yeah, straight, literally New York Times bestsellers list, and I'm like, yeah, this is a great technique. I think I got to use because that's something I've struggled with is that and internal monologue. From fan fiction and web novels, I think I stole, though this is, I believe, fairly common, is the idea of italics is the mental voice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You don't use quotes, you just do italics to reference. This is a character who is speaking mentally. But I love the like parentheticals with the quotes to let you know this is a aside mid sentence, and I'm like, that's perfect. It's literally parenthetical dialogue, but it works because it keeps the comedic timing of the word, which would work in like I said, reminds me of like internet skits, basically internet comedy. That's really good. Love that. But yeah, so anyway, what I was saying was for Mages 2020, I needed a new way to characterize player characters, so I call them operators. You have this faction system instead of being like from a specific country, so you have a background over like why you're freelancing as an operator and doing stuff in this, slightly cyberpunk magic setting. And then I was like, how am I going to contextualize this? So Poison 7 started as a way to like basically contextualize how players would function. It would be about 7 different characters. I've outlined the ensemble cast who have, basically different backgrounds, talents. They would be built differently. Some of the characters in Poison 7 are not mages or are very specialized mages. For instance, one of the characters I actually got to introducing in this is just a chimera. She has no magic. She's just a minotaur lady, so she's, like 7 feet tall and has a huge hammer. Am I a cliche? Yes. Will you read it anyway? Yes. So this was kind of like, this started as like just me thinking about both like exploring deeper lore concepts and also just straight up like, so I want to like make a way that players could grasp this kind of a thing. I'll write some fiction, and it turned into kind of a longer form thing. And I've always had like the rough outlines of like who all the characters were and stuff. It's just their specific names and details. I was like, fuck, lost it somewhere. Literally lost those notes and didn't write it down anywhere else. So we'll just go from there. Lucky has read the first bit of this, but I did not tell him I was writing more of it, so he hasn't read the new 10 pages. I'm sure he'll go scuttle off to do that after he stops Far Cry 6.
That might be a while before I stop this, though.
That's true, yes.
I do want to say, like, I definitely feel like writing, like, short fiction is a way to definitely get people into settings and whatnot.
Yeah, that was why I just, like, the other day I just got it was a couple weeks ago, but I got the writing bug for what I called Winds of War, which I was like, this is just the intro fiction of Mages of War. This is what I'd put at the front of the book, or interspersed between chapters, because I just, like, I didn't even remember what it was. I think I talked about it that week on What's Up, but I was, like, suddenly struck with a particular style of Mages of War story and just wrote it down really quick. And obviously, I'm sure people will see my own, like, certain style of writing in there, but the writing in Poison 7 is very different because it's set in a modern time period, whereas obviously Winds of War is set in the past. So this lets me like go through a lot of different character stuff, do a lot of different world building, explore some concepts we just don't get to explore in the classic Mages of War. That's another thing I liked about writing 2020 was because of the way I like constructed the setting and did this snapshot. Even though we ended up talking a lot about different time periods in the future from when the original Mages of War have set, you and I had a lot of discussions about the setting and the future structure. So like I figured out where the setting would go. That meant that obviously there were certain like meta narrative events that didn't happen. It's a major deal in the OG Mages of War that for like 1,000 years. Nobody has necessarily seen the enemy, capital E. This is another thing. This is another slight difference in writing style. Like I said, the horror style in the Locked Tomb in Gideon and stuff is way more like psychological and like gothic. There's a lot of interplay of like dead bodies, people getting stabbed, dealing with ghosts and traditional ghosts and spookum and stuff. I go for a lot more of the slightly more existential or cosmic horror. Luigi, you unlock your flamethrower?
Yeah, I did, but I figured out the fucking bullet triggers in the fucking it's in the weapon wheel.
Ah, okay. Oh, so you have full fire selector. Great.
Yeah. There we go.
That's good. Not a lot of video games remember to do that.
There we go. Okay. Well, that was my problem with the fall. Is like I'm not necessarily a fan of 3-round bursts.
Yeah, statistically, I believe there was a period where it made soldiers more accurate and more focused. But I think that like even now, it's statistically is like 3-round burst isn't necessarily important. You can just do semi or full.
Yeah, just
You're not when you fire full auto, you admit you're not actually trying to hit anybody.
Yeah, no, like I can do a control burst with full auto just fine. I don't need an actual fucking
Yeah, sometimes the 3-round burst feels a little limiting.
Yeah.
But if you have fire selector, that's good. Not a lot of games realize to do that. I'm getting some almost like Pocket Metal Gear Solid vibes from this Far Cry.
Yeah, no,
like the focus on like the suppressors, the different fire selections, lots of different weird gadgets and shit.
What's up, Guapo? He's like,
He's just out there
living his best
I love
life.
it. His best life is eating people. That makes sense for Gata.
Parachuting, going on down.
So this is just your wingsuit. Is just you can just parachute literally wherever the fuck, however much you want. That's great. Also feel like they may have borrowed some aesthetics from Just Cause, only first person.
Yeah. Well, real
But
talk,
those-
Just Cause and Far Cry are literally in kind of the same boat. It's just Cause is
Yeah.
usually third person.
Well, and I think it's the kind of thing it's a comparison that would be inevitable when you make it this kind of Caribbean Central American setting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's going to bring up it anyway, so you might as well lean into it a little. Oh yeah, you can grappling hook parachute. Nobody cares. It's not really ripping off Just Cause until you can grappling hook 2 cars together and make them explode. Stuff. But yeah, so I started Poison 7 as a way to like roll prospective players and characters gently into like what the setup is of like, hey, you're probably no longer using, military assets directly, but you work for a company or are associated with different groups and you do jobs for them in a context as player characters do, solving problems. And the actual Poison 7 story, like I said, lets me explore different aspects of the setting I didn't get into because the enemy are in hiding in Mages of War. They super definitely exist, as Lucky will attest to. One of them tried to shoot him with a evil laser beam once.
I mean, we wrecked an enemy base, I guess. Heck.
There was some collateral damage. But yeah, so like that's a hidden fact, and if we ever get back to the Alkebalon campaign, which we easily could, because I still have all my old notes, like that would definitely be like a major moment of like, hey, you tell your officers, BT Dubs, a demon tried to punch my ticket, and they'd be like, okay, don't know what to do with that. Everybody's gonna call us a liar if we say demons did it, but shit, demons did it,
Listen, we're not Germany. A lot of people are just like at us already.
Yeah. Also, I mean, this would be you guys basically being like, hey, listen, we only wanted a little bit of collateral damage. We were just attacking your naval port to sink your boats. We didn't, blow up your city streets or anything. That was a demon. That's like, really? A demon did it, huh? A demon nobody's seen in 1,000 years. All right, you got me. So yeah, that would be an actual dynamic of you guys dealing with the fact that y'all know demons are actually out there rolling around fucking up shit in your neighborhood, but nobody will necessarily believe you outright, even with all your mage clout and on my honor and stuff.
Yeah. And honestly, Axe, fun fact, the fucking Fuego Mitts. The fucking the Mage of War campaign, that's just me and Marth. That's just literally me and Marth.
Yeah.
We buddy copped that.
It was a buddy cop thing. Because nobody else wanted to bite out of our group when I was going for big boy playtesting. So it was just like, fuck it, we'll just do it with you two, and I'll procedurally generate a lot of it.
This is a hazmat mask. Holy shit.
Straight up hazmat mask. That's very spooky.
They made it out of
a little more on
petals.
brand. Well, I don't know. You were, I guess, a baseball cap hat with a helmet with a whatever. I don't know if I was to pick it up if we would let more characters in, if that would distribute the dynamics or not, but also I don't know if people would want to join.
When on fire, flames are automatically put out. Sure. I have a feeling I might be messing with fire.
There are definitely roles for people, because the way you guys did your buddy cop thing was when the perspective was leadership or no leadership, Lucky was like, I'll be the officer.
Mm-hmm.
As you do.
I did the exact same thing that usually happens. I try to be a cool officer. I immediately get shot, and I tank the fuck up.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you started as trying to be kind of like a little bit scummy, flashy officer, and then you went out for I'm gonna be really, really braggy, but also kind of shabby. and then you got shot in the face a couple of times. And Mages of War is a percentile system. It loosely is based on some like 3 different homebrews of the old Warhammer 40k RPGs that Fantasy Flight did. I deliberately wrote it so that, you know, if you get plugged in the face with a rifle, you are probably going down. You are not necessarily dead because there's a decent amount of like catch saves for player characters, but like if you are a brand new baby player character, you are probably bad at shooting. You will have to like take extra actions to aim or use automatic weapons or whatever. You're probably a little bad at shooting, and you will not take rifle hits easily. And Lucky took a couple of like mostly sidearm hits or rifle shots to the body and passed out a couple of times. All right, I've had enough of this. And you decided to go full tank, which worked because you were playing a metal mage.
Yeah.
So it was just really easy to be like, how tanky can I be? And then we started our favorite dance of like, okay, all right, Lucky's pretty tanky. But if I wanted to hurt him, how can I hurt him?
The answer is just magic. Just hit me with magic.
Yeah, no, just get to higher level spells. There are, like, if you get to, like, high-ass level magic, there's just straight up ignore armor and also toughness. So, like, there were options. I think in a very late session, I also, once again, like, made you nearly pass out midair by just applying, like, a shocking touch at close quarters.
Yeah,
like,
no,
my armor.
That was the attack on the dirigible. Not the dirigible.
Yeah.
Was it a dirigible?
Yeah, it was a dirigible. It was an airship.
Yeah, an airship.
You guys got airship support, and you went to go meet them in the middle of nowhere. And yes, to me, logically, magical lightning hands does bypass steel plate armor. That is how that works, actually. And yeah, so that one got you pretty good because you're still a little squishy under there. But you basically became World War I Iron Man in that campaign. Straight up to you spent shitloads of money on your on the like animated armor mod and like building in etheric power cores and stuff to full magitech your armor, so you are in fact Iron Man. And Marth was just your Marth. What was your initial career? Because you guys both took the veteran thing for double careers. I can't remember. Was Marth a Pathfinder first?
I thought Marth was a medic first. No, his
Yeah, we use the companion rules because there are only 2 of you, so I have, you know, hard-coded NPC rules to fill out your squads and make them feel like they're more militarily. So that guy's got a poison thrower. I knew it would be like that red smoke shit. But I'm trying to remember. Maybe Marth was CQC first?
I don't remember.
I know that his character was definitely like shotgun and mallet was his big thing. Marth's character was ironically very funny because he was playing a very deep cut earth mage, and he was a flying mage. So his elemental affinity was earth, but you guys were an aerial unit, doing a lot of like drop attacks and behind the scenes shit. So it is kind of a balancing thing. Some like wood and earth spells are very powerful, but they require you to be close to earth or standing on it. Whereas certain spells like certain moves in wind and water or fire you can use them anywhere, but are not necessarily quite the same breadth of effects. Like earth and wood have a lot of knocking down or ensnaring. But yeah, I don't remember what his original spec was, but he was basically your senior NCO, and he was the point man basically.
Shit.
You would come up with the plan, and then he would skedoodle in and shoot guys or throw rocks at them or whatever. Started carrying around a jug of sand just so he always had earth he could use for spellcraft.
Oh, this music is picking up, and I love it.
I'm not listening to the preview, so I can't hear them, but I'm sure it's good. Maybe I'll pop back in the VOD after we're done. I will probably want to cap out at like 3 hours so I can or something.
Guapo, get the dog. Get the dog, Guapo. It's dinner time, motherfucker. Oh, Guapo is going. Guapo's going.
You know, normally I'm against dog violence, but fuck dogs in Far Cry. First-person shooter dogs are the worst. I still have bad memories about Modern Warfare 2 dogs.
Where is my...
Well, that reminds me, dogs must die. They're wrapped up for Stardust Crusaders, so it'll be interesting to catch them when they talk about, yep, burn the fields, don't burn yourself.
This is why I have the gloves on.
Ah, you have the auto deburn gloves. That's
Yeah.
good. Also, don't stand downwind. You are going to get high. I believe this was actually a problem the U.S. military had in Iraq and Afghanistan because, you know, being us, we would burn drug fields. Watch for the fumes. But yeah, no. So you guys played this very well as like Marth was the stoic, non-talky character, and you were the slightly less stoic, talky character. And you can, if you guys want to know more about this, all 24 episodes. It's much shorter than Star Wars. When we took a break to pivot to some stuff. I think that was kind of as our community started taking off and we started finding more fans and people were needing
It's
to
legit actually spreading. I love this.
Yeah, good fire physics. Not something you always think of in these kinds of first-person shooter games, but very relevant for what we're doing.
Yeah.
As it kind of like catches and spreads. I wonder if they simulate like stuff so they know which direction. Also, I'm kind of glad it auto spreads because there's a lot of this shit I'm realizing as I'm looking at the screen.
Oh, look at these
yeah,
things.
no, this
Hey
game is
guys.
very vibrant.
Hey guys. How you doing? I will not kill them. They are too cute.
What am I looking? Well, hopefully they don't wander into the fire.
Most animals are usually pretty good about fire.
Yeah, but these are AI animals.
True.
Oh, I'm not done talking about Mage's War. I haven't talked hardly any about Poison 7. I was talking about the setup and the campaign. And because you asked questions about player characters. There's definitely still gaps. Like, you mentioned, like, radio operator. Being a war reporter would probably not work because I assigned these guys a war reporter NPC.
Mm-hmm.
That was also very funny. Was that, like, the first time you ever pulled it out?
The what?
It had, like, a special... the aristocrat. Is that, like, the first time you drew it?
Yeah.
So it had special dialogue? That's nice. Those details. Guy looking for you. I mean, you can buy a camera. Being a photographer would not like be your own thing. No. You remember World War I X. Aerial reconnaissance photography is literally brand new.
And it's not
Non-aerial reconnaissance photography is non-existent. But Intel is a career, so you could be a spook. You guys probably need a spook with you. I'm pretty good about briefings, but mostly you're just like, all right, here's my aerial space satellite photos. Let's do some of this and do some of that. All right, cool. Goodbye. And when the plan goes to shit, just everybody just, you know, huddle up and thump them until they're gone. Well, you were more of a thump them because you went literally old school and did sword and board, which is a completely legitimate build in my game about World War I mages.
Yep. Do I have exposed?
Marth was an absolute madman and went revolvers. He went gunslinger with some ludicrously modded out revolvers. I mean, like, you can literally just look at the book. I have all the different careers. Radio Man and Intel are different. Slot have similar. I don't think I've actually run. I like got halfway through a sub mages like test game to like possibly, but I just didn't have the super writing mechanics as it were. Still remember the plot line. I don't know if I'd do it. It's always so specific. No, you can't magically guide bombs. Bomb racks do exist. I did make them, but they're not magical. Guidance doesn't exist. Period.
Oh, you exploded.
You can technically use like magnetic abilities or wood-related abilities to like manipulate objects. I guess you could probably take like an iron bomb, and if you have enough degrees of success, huck it with magnetism.
Oh,
Chuck,
shit.
you never thought of that one, Lucky. Oh, I remember this exactly. Now I remember this exactly specific. Nice rocket attack.
Yeah, I know.
Too bad it hit that fucking banner. That invincible banner.
The what?
That the fucking road sign banner thing.
Yeah.
All your missiles hit it, and it didn't flinch. I guess trying to poison your mess.
Yeah.
you have a quick heal button?
Yep. God,
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't fucking. Oh wait, shit! I
Hot
shouldn't have done
drugs.
that.
I see that they explode if you melee them.
Yes, I should have.
Go ahead.
Oh no, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna continue my thought on Axe. He's like, "Oh, magically detonating bomb." I remember this specific commentary, and no, that's radio detonation is brand new. So, like, I think I talked about, like, hypothetically, you could do some fucking really complex ritual work to, like, do sympathetic magic to detonate your bombs, but this is one of the things I deliberately went out of my way to do in designing Mages of War is, like, magic is cool. Magic lets you do impossible things. Magic is not necessarily more efficient than mass production.
Mm-hmm.
You will be much more efficient as a character if you just use fucking satchel charges and, shortwave radios and wires.
I broke the fucking
like-
alarm. What do you think I'm doing? I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, you shut up the alarm. It's all silent now. Like, that would be way more efficient to just use normal bombs than Oh, I mean, they absolutely go together. This is a plot in I bring this up in both Mages 2020, and I actually mentioned I name drop it in Poison 7. This is a thing I decided for advancing the future, that carbon fiber is under the wood element, so that actually makes wood mages really interesting because they can do crazy shit with, like, carbon nanotubes and stuff. So much so that I even added, like, straight up added 2 new wood spells in the future setting for it. But, like, that's more that, like, mage's understanding grows as science's understanding grows because they figure out how to apply Aether to scientific constructs. The problem is that, like, you would...
Oh, I set the gator on fire. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Guapo.
You gotta be careful with your swam. Flamethrowers are dangerous. But it's more like you have to understand that, like, you're limited by the tech of the time, right? Like, this is the thing that I think you and Marth were very good at, was, like, asking me questions about what tech was available and then, like, looking at, like, the lists of... I compiled shitloads of lists to, like, random junk items you could buy because through magic and stuff, you might actually make those relevant. And actual, like, items in the item list and, like, figuring out what was available. And so it's like... Yeah, radio waves exist, radio detonators technically exist, but magic has not advanced to the point where there's, like, major spellcraft to, like, manipulate radio waves. That is a thing in Mages 2020, is they actually, like, after, like, 100 years, they actually develop a whole new aspect of spellcraft that they can teach to people, the machine aspect, for dealing with complex things. That lets you do stuff like hide from cameras, scramble radios and comms and stuff. But that is, like, something that is literally in its infancy. I make sure to talk about how developing spellcraft is like doing research in science. You need a shitload of, like, trial and error and visualization. There are rules for custom spells, but to make custom spells, you have to, like, literally be at the end of your talent tree for spellcraft to make new spells. You have to be so advanced. So, like, hypothetically, that could be a character goal to, like, make new spells that act that way, but it would definitely not be a default thing just because it's all so brand new. That's honestly why I said it in World War I, was there were so many technological advances around that time with industrialization and applying that to military solutions, while also there was so much old world shit. Like, literally all your, upper class twits were cavalry when they started the war. But guess what? In trench warfare, cavalry doesn't work. On the Western Front, there was, not a lot of cavalry maneuver action like in Napoleonic Wars. So a lot of your rich idiots got repositioned to airmanship instead.
Guapo!
Guapo minds his own business a lot, which I appreciate, but I can also see some unfortunate incidents like the friendly fire there, where it's like, is there a get behind me Guapo button?
Well, I could make Guapo hang out in one spot, but
then if you want Guapo to do something, then it's like, Guapo, you have to walk all the way over here. But it definitely is, like, there are so many things that are like brand new for mages, which is why I think the war is kind of a turning point, because it's like, do you stick with this old style noblesse oblige stuff, you know, fraternity of mages, all that kind of thing, which is a big deal for a lot of mages, is this brotherhood aspect. Something I worked into a lot of the fluff in the new sections I wrote for Poison 7. About a lot of that theme stuff. But I don't always get a chance to deep dive into that. There's a lot of shit from below up here.
Oh yeah.
So like,
Oh, there's a dude around here somewhere.
you know, versus the like technical aspects. Like, for instance, one of our major characters in Poison 7, arguably the viewpoint character, Linda Chase. She's an ex-army captain with federal states. That's the equivalent of the United States. Etheric warfare group. So she was a combat mage in a specialist unit in the U.S. Special Forces for the Army. In Mages 2020, she's a lot more blasé about whether or not she has to kill people. Like, obviously, it's seen in some of the earlier bits I wrote that Lucky will have read, if he remembers. I don't know.
I probably do not remember.
Like, she has violent confrontations, but doesn't need to infuse lethal force because they're outclassed. But at times in the things I've written, she's a lot more like, well, those guys had to die. And when discussing, because the first chunk of this is basically all these characters recruiting to become the seven people, Poison 7, the like small operator group, standing in for a player character group. She like straight up tells somebody like, and hey, sometimes I'm gonna, talking to a character she's recruiting, hey, sometimes I'm gonna need you to do stuff that's illegal, immoral, and downright dangerous, including making that guy way over there dead when I tell you to. Like, whereas that is explicitly, like, when I wrote Winds of War recently, that is explicitly not how I characterized it. I made sure to talk about how, like, there's a lot of, like, honor amongst mages, a lot of, like, balancing factors. They talk about how, there are rules of engagement and how they should handle things.
Oh, medicine, thank God.
And whether or not, each pill's pillhead. It's a great animation, by the way. I didn't remark on it before, but I love that animation when you did a quick heal where you just fucking take out a prescription bottle, pop it the fuck open, and, like, chug 4 pills.
Yeah, no, it's like, no, I like
this game is not subtle.
All right.
What's that one quote I like? I know authors who use subtlety. They're all cowards. So, like, it's a definite tone shift in 2020, which is something I got to explore. Plus, I get to explore fun metaphysics stuffs with, like, demons and other spiritual things that I don't. That's another thing I really liked about 2020 was it's not an option even if you're using the, like, optional super broken OP stuff. Like, in original Mages of War, if your GM will allow it, you can, you can be, like, a vampire. Because, vampirism is a thing. You can be, descended from a demon. You can be possessed by a ghost. There are what I called special origin, where you get, like, really freaky rules if you want to, like, explore the space of the setting. None of which are playtested, by the way, because I haven't had any player characters really want to dive into that. Mostly we just wanted to stay normal.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point I'll probably have to test those to see if they work, but they should functionally work based on the mechanics playtesting we've done. I've played, like, over 30 sessions in this RPG with the constant adjustment of the rules back and forth as we do things. So I think the core mechanics are pretty tight. But no. This was labeled in 2020 before 2020 happened. So no, there would not be a Demon Plague in 2020. Mostly because that would probably fuck up with player characters' flexibility. But demons would absolutely cause plagues because that's one of their strongest associations, poison. But demons being out there means you can do a lot of more interesting things. For instance, I mentioned, our main character, Chase. It's a lot subtle in the first chunks, but it's not like a secret either. Part of the reason why she's no longer with the military, she got her honorable discharge, is because she's had a little bit of a demon possession incident. She talks about her, in coy terms, her inner demon, her shadow, her passenger. Oh. Interesting. You can find historical dedicated buildings. Sweat. Take a break and open the window.
Look,
And so that like influences a lot of her actions. And I talk about the specific fluff of how this happened and how it's kind of different and why she gets to still walk around and be sort of possessed. Because that lets me like dive into the metaphysics of stuff that I just haven't had a chance to. You get that with fluff writing. Literal fluff writing is figuring out the stuff and comparing. Another reason why I was interested to do 2020 was to bring that back around to Special Origins earlier was because it didn't make sense with the way with the structure of the game as a military structure. Another thing I wanted to do in 2020 was playable chimericals. Beastmen as they used to be called, but chimerical species, because the enemy is responsible for a lot of ghoulies and goblies and stuff. Chimerids, beastmen are mixings of human information and animal information, creating many classical mythological creatures. Doing that thing where I jump syllables again. And so on and so forth. There's an extensive bestiary in the GM's guide if you can find it. Wow, I did a lot of fluff building on lots of weird, random shit that I love to throw at my players suddenly. They had a great time with 2 chimeras. Capital C chimeras. By great time, by the way, I mean they didn't have a great time.
Almost died, yes.
No, I think your companion almost died because she got poison breathed on it. That's the beauty of AoE attacks was your companion got targeted and she is not Iron Man.
No.
But Marth also nearly killed one with like one Tommy gun burst. I think I had to rebalance the Earth rounds after that. But so there's a lot of background fluff, but that like it doesn't make sense in the military context for chimerids to be playable in 2020 because one of the big things is that a lot of these animal-like races based on classical mythology, they're not really keen on like technological advancement. They don't understand why you should be advancing technology because that's not how they're designed. They're a kind of foot soldier who, because of their animal instincts and human elements, are technically independent. They're not required to be eaten. There are other there's like, trolls and ogres and goblins and stuff for that. Goblins do exist in Mages of War, and they are little shits, so don't fuck with them. I don't actually, because the demons are out, goblins probably still exist in Mages 20. They're just, probably even more under squatting in sewers. But yeah. So, like, the thing with Beastmen is, like, it does not make sense in the context of the setting for people to be like, yeah, sure, Centaur Cavalry, sign me up. The Centaurs wouldn't want to be caught dead doing that, and humans would be like, that's weird, don't do that. Possibly against my religion. But as we, dive deeper into the postmodernism of the future, it's like, whatever. Centaur cops, whatever, if they want to walk on our streets. Sure, they need ramps, but so do people with wheelchairs, So that's, why Poison 7 can involve a lot of characters who are drawing from a lot of the different aspects of the different factions and, like, different specialties. I'm going to do some interesting things with some of the characters. Like I said, I briefly introduced the chimerical character.
Are they literally just
codenamed Orok.
They literally just gave me a fishing rod? That looks like a fishing rod. Done killing
That is definitely a rod.
Yeah, done killing.
Are you gonna relax and fish?
The military, pop up, take your feet off, fish for a while.
There is actually a rule in the Special Origin to be demon-blooded. Demons can take on human forms. This is why the enemy is horrifying. They're shapeshifters. They can be anything. Spoilers for the campaign, but it's not a big deal because it's all out. But Lucky and the guys actually first encountered a demon pretending to be an enemy officer they captured. And then she, bamboozled you and did some stuff, and you guys were mildly spooked.
I don't know if we say mildly. She literally opened.
You were a little spooked. Yeah. I ever since Final Fantasy 12, I've been a big fan of the Scathe spell. That is definitely one of the big, scary, demonic, non-elemental spells. Is just Scathing Ray, just a big disintegrator ray. So I've definitely had the demon laser beam show up a lot. Yeah. So no, when you guys got revealed her true form and stuff, she was just like, all right, I'm bored of this. Shot a laser beam straight up and deleted a circular hole and just flew up into it like a giant bat.
What is this? What are we doing here?
Is this guy just like waiting around behind a sign to fucking ambush you like a scrub as you just carve his throat out with your machete?
Can I drag you out? Can I drag you out? Yes. Yes, I can. Why did I get in the burning car?
Because that was your move. Very ballsy, by the way. Just straight up through the skull. Just rub it off. You're fine. This game's pretty rad. I'm definitely going to put it up higher on my list now.
Mm-hmm.
I was not as enthused, but seeing what people mean by it's got even more Far Cry stuff, I'm like, this is fun, though. This is the fun Far Cry stuff.
Are we done? Can we actually do the thing where you talk to me? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, everybody's got to reset, get back to their positions.
But it's guarded by spirits. I don't want any part of
Oh, we got some spirit shit going on.
But yeah, so because demons can shapeshift and stuff, that's how they've been hiding out for like 1,000 years. Everybody thinks demons are gone. We've banished them all. They'll never come back. Never come back. And they come back. And then they came back. They came back at the end of World War II, by the way. That's how I dodged that problem, is demons did that. Demons did that, and then we invented anti-demon nuclear weapons, and then they turned out that was bad.
I was wondering how we were going to solve that.
Yeah, it's in the... I reread, it's in the intro like description of the world setting in Mages 2020, is developed etheric weapons, which is just nuclear weapons doped up with exploding Ethereum cores. Very, very bad news bears stuff. We, after they'd already been used, realized that's not great. Let's not do that again. And the Cold War is just paranoia, just like in real life. It's just the equivalence of the U.S. and the Soviet Union, each thinking the other guy is working with the demons, and the demons just sitting back, twiddling their thumbs, going,
"Wait, why can't I get that gun? You assholes! Fuck!"
And they steal a gun for you?
No, the guy just like I shot the guy from far away because it looked like there was a problem. I didn't see any gun, and then he's like, "Oh, when I freed him, oh, thanks," and then fucking just picked up the fucking gun. I was like, I wanted that gun. Fuck this.
It looks like a nice gun. Looks like a nice carbine.
Yeah. That billboard really fucking.
I just love the slow pause. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like that was.
It was Demon's fault.
Yeah. Magic Hitler was caused by demons.
Actually, let me.
So, and then that, like, kind of slides through, and then my equivalent for, like, the outbreak of, like, terrorism and, police wars is emergence of later factors. Like, Alfar, the elves come back. They were chilling, waiting for Aether levels to go back to the way they were when shit was cool back in the nebulous past before prehistory. Pop back, I'm like, good. You've raised the ambient magic levels. We can breathe outside now. Thanks. Cool. Thumbs up. Lots of other little details. But yeah, you could always technically play somebody who's Daemon descended, and you have very specific powers related to that. What are the rules for Blooded? I'm pretty sure it's your only element is poison. So if you want to do something else, get fucked, nerd.
Oh, shh.
Special Origin in the Advanced Player's Guide? Probably. Technically, I cover both of those in Poison 7, because one of the other characters, Fiora, is heavily suspects she has demonic ancestry. Why she is really only good at Venom Magic and is shit at everything else. Yep, optional Special Origin in the APG. Bound Spirit. You're a spirit bound in a physical body. Changeling, raised by spirits. Blood. Plus 10 will, plus 5 toughness, plus charisma, deception. Demon Blooded. Oh, okay, so it's not you get locked to one. That's heretic. If you became a mage because of a pact with... So one of the ways you can get magical powers in Mages of War if you're not a mage is you can make a deal with a demon, but then only magic you can get is... Blood and additional element for the normal. You have poison element affinity. You may not choose void, period. Poison half. You take -20 on a post test versus void. Purposes of wards, alarms, and other magic effects. You are treated as a demon or enemy and suffer appropriate effects. That's always fun. And then you get to either pick unnatural senses or unnatural.
Oh, okay. This is for fuck. I guess this board tells you what is good against what targets.
Oh, okay. So you got a little intel.
Okay, that's neat.
So that's the thing also in Mages 2020. In Mages of War, yes, you are forced to be a mage. It's a military unit style thing, so you don't do mixed combat units in that sense. You are mages. Ideally, you are specifically mages who are like Lancy or Air, all that stuff. Because I took away the military convention, things get a little more flexible. Characters can be from a lot of different archetypes in Mages 20. You can be just a human, you can be a mage, you can be an Alfar, so you can be an elf. You can be a chimeric. Some chimerical species can learn magic. It takes them a while. You can also be homunculi. You can be basically a bioorganic construct. That was a special rule before. You can straight up be a construct. You can be an automata. You can be a robot person, which means you don't get magic, but you get other things. Construct. These kind of like affect what kind of talents you can get access to and stuff. So you can some of them can access magic, some of them cannot. But I also, to befit the kind of like cyberpunk stuff, it is possible in the future of 2020 for non-mages to cast magic. There are Aether decks which run spells as basically computer programs, and if you're plugged into the Aethernet, the network of Ethereum energy all around, which powers magical devices, as a non-mage, you can just have your smartphone basically cast spells. I don't think I dove too deep in how the rote spells work, but basically, I think it's like, depending on the quality of the rote spell you've got programmed and the device you're using to run it on, it's like you always get automatically 0 degrees of success or 1 degree, etc.
Mm-hmm.
It's not as flexible as casting actual magic, but it's means that non-magic characters can still access magical talent. Have to literally buy them with money and have a limited library.
Mm-hmm.
I would also, hopefully I remember this later, I dive deeper into the rules at some, I'm sure I will. Ideally, if you have a mage player and you have non-mage players who are using Aether decks and that kind of technology, you would probably also be able to do is if they have the right skills, they can probably program rote spells for you. So that's like the ultimate bougie technique is you invest money and your team mage can rote spells for your party. Like basically give you their degrees of success and their special affinity and whatnot. No. That's enchanting. You've always been able to do that. I think I'm kind of nebulous on whether enchanted items are self-powering or require a mage to access them. Probably depends on the device and powered. There's a lot of it's a lot of functional magic. Magic A is Magic A kind of stuff in this setting. So there's a lot of like rules and backstory. You know, the study of Aether and using magic is like literally a branch of science. So it has its own like interactions with things. But no, what I mean is basically the way rote spells work is you have a magical talent, and then you push the button, it does the spell. And the spells are from a list of spells I have devised, which are there. Or in the book, if you read. And I'm not going to recite them for you, so read them yourself. Stop speculating. But yeah, so there would be ways for non-magic characters to approach magic. And like I said, it's entirely possible that like enchanted items could still do that kind of a thing. Like you could buy there were spells to enhance your ammunition that was a pretty basic thing in regular Mages of War. Once again, aping from Tanya. So you could spend a lot of money to get pre-enchanted rounds if, for instance, you didn't own those talents as a mage. You could buy ways to like have your explosive magical rounds pre-made. Or not. Because as befitting me and also befitting a military setting, there's a lot of gear point in mages. It's this lovely interplay between like what can you custom build through enchanting, ritual magic, spellcraft, etc., and then what can you jam together with technology. buy mods, get better guns. Be like Marth, get like high caliber magnum revolvers that hold like 3 bullets but do all the damage. Seriously, he cram jammed a couple of mods into those special edits. They were very strong revolvers, but very low ammo capacity. But ultimately, I was saying all this before I keep getting questions from the Peanut Gallery. Was just that like Mages 2020 was written to approach a lot of these different aspects and do the fluff, and I've had a lot of fun rewriting it and keeping to work at it. So I hope I can keep that energy and plunk through some stuff. I'm definitely going to continue reading things. I don't know if I'll do any more reading tonight. I might want to do more writing after I get some food and catch up with some videos. Though I also may want to, like I said, relax and with that new season of House Husband. Whatever I read next would probably be either the volumes of Tanya or the L5R novel. Oh, that reminds me. I think about that earlier. I'm going to go check Aconite. The publishing arm of Asmodee, taking over stuff from... Oh, shit! Really? Damn, I did not. I lost that at all. The next Doji Shin mystery is available. Fuck.
What?
To Amazon.
Ugh.
I will buy this immediately. Love that motherfucker.
I'm gonna have to get that myself. Wish I had my actual sniper rifle, but whatever.
Yep, there it is. Death's Kiss, a Daijoji Shin mystery in paperback. Add to cart. Yeah, give me more of that shit.
I guess you did not see your dead buddy over there. Okay.
Wow, Aconite, you're working with Ubisoft? That's wild. Publishing Assassin's Creed novels. Interesting. Also, I guess we have Keyforge. Anyway, I'm going to look up their L5R
Shades
fiction line.
Got him, though.
But also, I'm just straight up bring this book now. I'll get it Tuesday, October 19th. Place order. Book! All right, sick. Glad I checked the website. I knew I was like, I know they said the Doji Shin will return, so I know that's coming. And then I literally go to the front page of Aconite Books, and they're like, yo, dog, available now. And I'm like, what? Pardon?
Wait, someone behind me?
Ooh, and 2 more books. The Great Clans of Rokugan, available November 16th by Katrina Ostrander. She's the story head of L5R. Oh, it's a collection of some of the novellas, but it contains a new one. Fuck. It means the Crane Clan novella. Can I buy that separately?
Oh, hey, I got the Noble Arms. Okay, cool. At least I got that.
And then To Chart the Clouds is a other L5R book. That's January. That means I probably should definitely read Night Parade of 100 Demons next, just to scratch it off my list before I chew into Death's Kiss. Can I buy Ice and Snow separately? Aconite. Or do I have to buy the anthology? No, I think I have to buy the collected novellas. Damn. Damn it, you guys are gonna make me buy books I already own again. Curse you. I already bought the novellas in novella form. They're right there on my shelf.
Ooh,
all right, well, if Katrina Ostrander wrote a Crane Clan novella, I'll run it. Damn you, books. The backlog? Okay, well that shapes up my rating choices because, like I said, I was thinking about reading those volumes. I got the first 2 volumes of Tanya, but I also have the other L5R novel. But like I said, I definitely should probably polish off Night Parade of 100 Demons. Or if that means I'm gonna get back to writing my L5R campaign. I was thinking about that playing Kina because that's the spiritual aesthetics of Kina are very much like what I was going for with elements of the L5R campaign. So I don't know if I want to do that anyway. No, I don't think I'm going to donate my novella standalone because they have lovely cover art in the vein of the series, which obviously this paperback novella collection will not have. It's just I I do not usually like to buy things twice if I can help it, but I will, and I've spent more money buying things twice. Looks at how many times I own Okami. Looks at how many times I own Shadows of the Colossus. In fact, a lot of my favorite video games I've bought at least twice. You know, support the release. And that reminds me of a thing that I may or may not want to bring up. That's right, I'm glad I remembered.
You keep going, my dude. Like, fuck, man. I'm just playing game.
Yeah, you're playing game. Well, I may or may not want your opinion on that. I'm just wondering if there's anything else about Poison 7 I want to bring up. No, actually, I'm lost in the weeds with the audience asking questions. Fuck it. I linked it earlier in chat. Read it. Lucky will, I'm sure, read it sometime during the week, or he won't. We'll talk about it later. I'll write more. Though, to bring them then immediately what I thought of was that... Hold on, let me make sure to... this to my book wish list so I can later. I was going to bring up the story from earlier in the week that swept everything by storm and made the internet slightly salty about stuff. Which was that little article one Clown Shoes outfit Kotaku News put out.
Oh, yeah. What about the PC emulation?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, some people did bring this up. There were some other outlets. There was another outlet who like straight up published a fucking step-by-step guide on how to play Metroid Dread on an emulator. And some people were like, oh, based respect. I'm like, I don't know about that, but definitely ballsy. But I don't know the context of that outlet. So I do know the context of Kotaku, which likes to think they are a professional journalism outlet and does not act like it. So yeah, on Kotaku earlier this year, they straight up posted an article talking about how Metroid Dread is already on Switch emulators on PC, and had generally a very almost not just pro emulation but pro piracy bent.
Yeah.
Literally, when talking about legacy titles, but in general, they were like, "Thank God for emulators and piracy," like straight up. And I'm like, okay, all right, this is a look, this is a mood. Some of you may question me on this, all right, but Omega, haven't you flown the colors in the past? Yes, when I have been a poor scumbag. I have not bought things that deserved my money because I didn't have any fucking money. Yes, that is how capitalism works. But here's the thing. And also, I think I've talked at length about how, from a like philosophical and legal standpoint, I am not in that you wouldn't download a car, you know.
Yeah.
Piracy is theft crowd. Piracy is still a crime, but it's not the same as theft because that's not how legal definitions work. I took several years of criminal justice. I would know.
What's up, my dude?
Theft involves, you know, going places you're not supposed to go and physically removing items. That's literally how the definition works. It's why, say, armed robbery is different than breaking and entering or grand larceny, you know? Different crimes for different modes of operation.
Mm-hmm.
And personally, I think that while your intellectual property should be respected, I do not think we can or should treat digital piracy with the same, like, onus as we do, like breaking and entering. Because it's not really the same. It's mostly just people on computers doing brain stuff. It's more contraband than theft. I think that's a good way. Axe. It's, you know, you are illegally copying something. It's like making a fashion knockoff. And where you stand on that morally is, you know, your own business. But Lucky and I are big stands of what I believe, you know, a lot of the abridged community, Team Fortress in particular, coined as support the official release.
Yeah.
Because, okay, corporations aren't your friend. Big Daddy Nintendo is a billion-dollar company. They don't need your money.
No.
You know who does need your money? The guys who just made Metroid Dread after like 15 years. Those guys are human beings. They need to fucking eat too. And Nintendo is not going to go, oh, well, we are still a billion-dollar company, Metroid Dread guys. Guess we'll pay for you to eat. No. That's not how that works. Now, luckily, this is basically a non-issue. As far as I can tell from like sales records and stuff, Metroid Dread is doing gangbusters. It's like the biggest opening the series has ever had, you know? Like, that's just like the anticipation of no good Metroid for years has like properly sold this title out of the blue, and people are super interested. They're really jumping on board, which is good. But like, I was struck by just the bold-faced gall of Kotaku to headline an article and post about it on Twitter. Hey, we posted an article bragging about how you could play Dread on emulators, pirate this game.
See, here's the thing I don't understand is a lot of people usually want to have their PC ports because they want to basically unlock the frame rate and
Yeah. They wanna do that PC flex,
Yeah, but a lot of people are saying that. So I can understand like those kind of people wanting to, have the emulation and whatnot because, like I said, they want the max graphical package. So when people are like screaming for that PC port, yeah, I get irritated, but I don't necessarily get mad. What gets me though,
and some other PC games too. Also, like PCs are usually better about cross-platform stuff. Some are better about cloud saving. Depending on what marketplace you're on, you might be better about like digital rights and access. Like Steam is usually pretty good, but other things like Ubisoft and EA Play can be clunkier. PCs used to be a lot less walled gardeny and got more so, but it's still like there's different kinds of like tech and infrastructure flexibility with PCs. But as you have pointed out, that's not what people are talking about with emulating Nintendo games, I guess.
No, they're like, no, like you don't want to give them the money. You don't want to give the money, and you don't want to buy a fucking handheld console. And I'm just like, because it's not gonna get. I'm just like, then why are you gonna buy it on the PC? Probably if you're not, why are you gonna buy it on the PC? Because listen, PCs, they're great. I love them. A good one's gonna cost you 2 to 3 times more than a fucking Switch will.
Yeah, as evidenced by the fact that I own a Switch and don't own a gaming PC. If those were the same price range, I would absolutely have bought a gaming spec PC because it would be useful for more things. But I didn't because it was way cheaper to buy me a fucking Switch.
And guess what? Because it's like, a third of the fucking cost, it's not going to be this masterful graphic package machine, guys.
No, Nintendo has built a business model out of not being the graphical cutting edge. They weren't HD until the Wii U. But they're like, nah, we don't care. And I know a lot of people talk shit about graphics on Nintendo, and I really don't get it. There is another Nintendo outrage where I'm just like, I've realized that like certain Nintendo fan bases are just like, I do not think like them. They think in they're thinking in right angles. I'm thinking in like, curves or whatever. Or maybe they're thinking in curves and I'm thinking, I don't know. Somebody is thinking in weird directions here. Like, not to distract too much from the Kotaku thing, because I got a couple more things to say there. But like, people were blowing up about the fact that the EXP share is bundled by default and is not an item, but you can't turn it off in the Diamond Pearl remakes. And like, some people are like melting down and like, how dare you, Game Freak, not let me turn off this feature? And I'm just like, guys, what the fuck? What's happened with Pokemon people since in like the past 15 years since I was a small child playing Pokemon? What's going on, guys? Like, is this like some weird like Nuzlocke randomizer meme run bullshit? Like that's why your butt hurt because you can't turn it off. You have to play with it. No, it's a good feature. It was always really dumb. You had to like beat half the game to unlock the EXP share. You gonna shoot that guy right off that horse?
Yep.
I think you missed.
I missed the first time.
You got him the second time. Even with the other thing, I'm a little delayed, and it's just like I was always really annoyed by how like the EXP share was treated and how shit it was to like catch a cool new Pokemon 10 levels below and grind out all that shit. I've been playing for years, and like just accept quality of life, guys. Game Freak doesn't give a shit about your challenge mode or whatever. They're just trying to modernize their games because people constantly yell at them for being outdated. Fuck, they made TMs still one use again. Just like I don't know. It's like I don't get why people were so mad about Sword and Shield. Mostly because I skipped all the 3DS ones. Yep, Hostage Rescue, pretty standard for Far Cry. I had a great time with Sword and Shield. I did not have so great a time that I ever remembered to buy the fucking season pass, but if I ever remembered, I would. The games were great. I'd continue to support them. I had fun. Also, they were literally called Sword and Shield. What the fuck do you want from me? But yeah, like, I think Pokemon needs to like let it stew a little more. Like part of the reason why I think Dread is such like the biggest opening for Metroid ever is Metroid fans have been starving in the dark, naked for like years, and Nintendo finally throws them a bone, and it's a good bone. Though I have heard some games journalists also bitching about difficulty. Metroid Prime is apparently just one of those get good kind of games, but you don't have to get that good because it's still only like 13 hours. Like, I don't know how good Axe is at Metroidvania-style games, but he basically went into a fugue state and beat the game in like 12 hours. It can't be that hard. Like, I'm sure Axe is good and has a lot of practice because he likes these games, but also I don't feel like it's like a world-ending challenge because you could still beat it in 12 hours if you're just good at the game.
I kind of feel like the person, like, because I think I know the one you were talking about who's yelling. I think some people just might be suffering from old man syndrome. Sometimes.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of old man yelling at cloud stuff. Like, it's not a long game. Yes, you have to memorize the boss patterns, but that's just how some games are. Like, we experienced that in Kena, and we didn't really bitch about it. We were just like, all right, well, I guess this is just what we do. We just have to learn the pattern, you know?
Oh, here it is.
And I've also noticed some people do have this this dishonest discourse about calling difficulty settings accessibility. That's not really accessibility. I know, journalists have a deadline, but, like, in that case, you're going to have to suck up that you're not going to get that deep in a 12-hour game, you know? If it's hard and you can't do it. But whatever. That's a side note. There's definitely a war with, like, how games journalists cover the industry and how the industry handles game journalists. And I mean, that could just be them having a slow adaptation to the new hardware. Like, just because hardware is more powerful does not mean that magically it will be better. Look at how many games are on both the PS4 and PS5 right now. It's still a lot, and they're basically the same game. They just, run the graphics a little smoother. Like, so I don't know about that. Yeah, 2-hour speedruns. Yeah. So, like, yeah, that's a separate thing. Not that Kotaku should apparently get any more coverage from Nintendo because, holy shit, guys, this article. Like, okay, listen. I understood, obviously, talking about emulation. Nintendo is stingy with their retro titles. This is a fact. We all wish they were less stingy. I'm glad I have a working fucking Super Nintendo. It's not plugged in right now. It's in a drawer because I moved. But if I wanted, I could bust out Super Mario All-Stars or A Link to the Past right the fuck now. I have done emulators in the past. I've emulated a couple of DS games and some Game Boy Advance games because I have been poor. And sometimes finding retro games is hard and also expensive, as Lucky knows.
Oh yeah, but here's the thing: I'm willing to shell out that fucking money for those games.
Yeah, because they're hard to access,
Yeah, they're not in production anymore. What the fuck do you expect, guys? I can kind of get it, like, but like we get like collections of stuff like fucking constantly. Like,
yeah, like I said, I think Nintendo's got a little bit of the stinginess. Like, people were talking about the new package to get access to like the Genesis titles. It's like $20 more on their like online subscription service. You also get Animal Crossing bundled for free, and some people are like they feel like that's driving up the price. The fact that you also get access to a free like mainline Switch game and also these Genesis titles for the price hike. I'm like, yeah, that seems like Nintendo. You probably should have spread that out into like multiple bonuses and kept it cheap, or just bit the bullet and made like Animal Crossing truly free with your Nintendo Online subscription if you care that much. But like, that's different though. That's just like, it's, retro gaming markets. The shit's all on different hardware. Nintendo has a issue with non-standard media. They've always been kind of weird about medium conformity. Everybody used carts back in the day, but they used carts for the DS and for the Switch. We're still on like SD cards basically. And the GameCube used those like mini disc things, as opposed to since PlayStation, that's just been CD and DVD.
Don't forget about the UMDs for the PlayStation.
Yeah. They needed a way to miniaturize that for PSP, so they did their own thing as well. That's not proprietary disc is not unheard of. Yeah. Also, didn't they have like semi-proprietary memory sticks at some point?
Something like that, I think.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Sony's not always perfect about that shit either. Hell, technically, they developed Blu-ray, so that's technically a proprietary medium. Just they make that storage media. But like it's I understand why Nintendo's probably got some weird wrinkles to work out with stuff, and if you don't have access to a game and you don't have the money to shell out like $150 on a working SNES cartridge or some shit, you might not. I have actually seen some people talking about and this is a good way to say this. Like this is sometimes straight up first world problems. In non I don't necessarily want to say first world because people use third world without understanding what it means. Oh, it's free access to a DLC and it's like $30 extra. Yeah, that seems a little like overpriced, Nintendo. Considering that people are talking about like there are Genesis collections on like Steam for way less money that have all the same games, basically. Seems a little pricey. But Nintendo is, they are piloting what is acceptable for their online service. So maybe if they don't get a lot of reps, they'll learn that that's not a good look. Or they won't, and you just have to accept that some people have more money than sense.
All right, I'm already getting my aesthetic down. I appreciate this.
But there are
I don't like
plenty of countries that are not the major like first world markets, like U.S., Japan, EU, stuff like that, where buying video games is fucking expensive, whether it's through currency conversion or just the natural price of things. I've heard a lot of people talk about how, the PS2 had a long lifespan and also piracy was rampant in, say, like Brazil, because the way the currency works is, the price of games is really, really high, I've heard some people talk about from, like, Central Europe, like, oh, yeah, we just pirate and emulate games all the time because you can't fucking buy those games over here, So, like, that's a different issue. If you live in modern-ass America, like, you have access to some of these things. You may not wish to fork out the price, and I understand. You have to live your best life, and, you should not have to go starving in the streets to buy retro titles. I do not necessarily agree with the many image macros I see people have pre-made to convince themselves that it is always morally correct to pirate from Nintendo. No, that's not how morality works, guys. It is not always like that's not how ethical consumption works, guys.
Fuck him up! Get him!
I'm waiting to just see the Gator missile cross the screen.
Oh!
Well, they fighting.
Sorry, man. Gator fight.
Yeah, it's fine. Well, when you called it out, I'm like, Gator coming. There he is. Oh Lord, he coming.
Yeah, my Gator just killed the mongoose.
Mongoose on this side, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Are mongoose native to the Carib?
I don't know.
I don't know. There's probably something mongoose-like out here. There's a lot of weird rodents in South America. But, like, I understand that. But also, like I said, this is not how ethical consumption works. Like, the only, like, quote-unquote ethical piracy of, like, is, like, straight up if, like, the guy who originally made this calls you up and is like, yo, this big-name corporation stole my work from me and fired me, and I am getting no recompense for all the hard work I did to bring you this game. You should pirate it. Okay, that can hypothetically happen. Or you may realize that, the people making this thing you want are complete scumbags and they support stuff you don't believe in and you don't want to give them money. Okay, sure. From a certain standpoint, that can be ethical. But there's no such thing as image macros of, it's always morally correct to pirate Nintendo. No. This goes back to the thing Lucky and I said. The people who made that game are still humans. They have day jobs. They need to eat and, sleep and have a place to live, too. They deserve those things. And they don't get them if you don't buy their products. That is the world we live in. If you want it to be different, choosing to pirate from Nintendo so you feel like a cool guy is not how you change the world, motherfuckers. That is not how social change works. Especially when you bring out that Nintendo probably didn't fucking notice any piracy because, like I said, the game has done gangbusters.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that just really, like I said, fired me up in the week because I'm like, this is just unprofessional. Like, there's a whole weird debate about piracy and stuff after this, but like, Kotaku, you just threw up this headline and you just pitched this out there?
Just left.
Yeah. If I was Nintendo and I even acknowledged Kotaku exists in the first place, I would straight up be like, well, I'm never talking to you or working with you again. Why would I? You guys literally advocated for people to pirate our games, to quote-unquote steal them.
Yeah.
Okay, you're making a political statement. Cool, I don't want to talk to you.
Yeah, I had 2 tweets on this personally, because that's how I do. I try to make broad, open tweets that don't necessarily hammer down on things, but I can definitely tell you, they're about this issue. So the first one I made states, "Do what you have to, but don't glorify it, and don't believe that you're not actually doing something wrong. Don't blame others, and don't try to act as it had nothing to do with you. Live with your damn choices."
Correct.
And the second one was, "I really feel that nowadays too many people want something for nothing and put no thought into how or why that something is and what it took for that something to be available."
Yeah, I feel like I agree with you. I think I may even retweeted one or two of those tweets.
Yeah, you retweeted the second one.
Yeah. Like straight up, people don't realize as an amateur creator and technically professional creator, we're creating right now. We're the
Ta-da.
creator economy, Lucky.
Yay!
We're being paid for this.
Yay!
Q
Thank
super
you.
chats, Q super chats, Q super chats.
Please.
I'll keep shillifying on fail portrayal for stuff. But like having done they are an invasive species. Hey, Lucky, you did an environmental conservation by having your gator eat that mongoose.
Good job.
Gold star.
Good boy. Who's a good gator? Who's a good gator? Who's a good gator? Come here. It was you. You saved us. You saved everyone.
But like, yeah, there's a lot of work and complexities into like how and why stuff gets made and like what it costs people. And like, listen, like just because you don't like something, you don't like how a company makes something, doesn't mean that you shouldn't. You know, you shouldn't support the people making things. And like, it's so weird. I think with like, you know, how we get this interaction of like. I mean, I think ultimately people think it's like some expression of like cancel culture, but that's not how this works, right? Like, you can't cancel Nintendo.
Good luck.
First of all, you're not gonna like. And I know some people want to like boycott Nintendo and stuff like that, but they don't have the money to put their. Well, they don't have the guts to put their money where their mouth is, I'll say, or to not put their money where their mouth is, as it were. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I don't think he fell into a pitfall as much as he just found a naturally occurring sinkhole.
Yeah.
And, you know, looked like you broke your ankle, but you just walked it off. That picnic table broke your fall.
Yeah. Thank you. I do appreciate the funny of I fell a little bit first. And I'm like, oh, okay. Then I walked to 7. Then I fall a big way. And I was like, ah! I fall.
But, yeah, like, the issue of, like, ethically consuming things or not doing so or whatever is just really confusing. But, like, you should think about, like, what it took for people to make this thing. And like, yeah, sometimes you have to ask yourself deep cutting questions like, do I want to support these people? That's coming out a little bit now with the stuff about the current Dave Chappelle special, where explicitly, Lucky, you said you haven't caught up on that to figure out the dialogue, but I've seen some of the clips. The general thrust point is that thank you, Carlos, for your super chat. Is in his special specifically, Chappelle has some lines about how he I don't know the exact details of how it comes up, but he chooses to identify with and support J.K. Rowling in her current time of cancelment, and her opinions on which go to and even brings up the term TERF, trans exclusionary radical feminist. And drops the line, you know, and it's a stand-up comedy skit, so I don't know how serious he's being when he says it, but he's kind of low talking in the clip and like being serious. He says, "Well, I'm Team TERF." I'm like, ooh, I get why you're saying that because some of the broader context of stuff, like there's a little bit of backstory to it, but I'm like, that's not a good look though, because that's not like a buzzword the internet made up. I know they use it that way sometimes, but like the concept behind the TERF ideology is kind of like rough and mean to trans people, and I don't know if I agree with it, which has caused some consternation about, you know, is you know, helping to hurt in Dave Chappelle. And it's but that's like the question mark is like talking about like supporting J.K. Rowling. She has some thoughts, and quite frankly, she has expressed these shots in incredibly ham-fisted ways in one of her recent mystery novels, which rips off the old, you know, cross-dressing killer thing from Silence of the Lambs, but that was handled way more nuanced in those books and movie films. And, you know, plays to classic offensive stereotypes. And it's like, okay, you have thoughts and feelings, clearly. Do people want to, you know, support you in your ideas? And the answer to a lot of people is no. But then you have to ask, right, like, where does my quote-unquote money pipeline to JK go if I don't like her personal or political beliefs? You know, where do you cut that off? For a lot of us, we've already given her our money. We can't take it back. The 7 volumes of Harry Potter sitting on my shelf. It's too late. Wow, you found actual to God, honest to God treasure chests.
Yeah, no, this is the Awala. I guess I want to say.
Oh, this is the spirit thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Ah, yes, and it's the stealth stuff.
Nice.
Yes. I'm excited about this.
Enter the sneaks. And I know a lot of people have those thoughts related to like the huge branding that Warner Brothers, speaking of Warner Brothers again, has done around Harry Potter with their amusement parks, their extra movie franchises that are shit. I'll say it. I watched the first Fantastic Beasts. It's not that great. The aesthetics are kind of cool, but like the other stuff is just like, holy shit, talk about blood from a stone, man. They've got that Hogwarts video game coming out sometime soon that some people are like, is it okay to buy this? Like, where's this money going? And it might be okay. Like, I'm sure whatever licensing fees WB had to pay for that game, they will pay for that game anyway and have already paid to J.K. Rowling. Like, honestly, like, you can probably just buy the game and not worry, like, I don't know if you want to like go out and yell to the streets, I proudly bought this Harry Potter brand Harry Potter game, J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter. You know, some people might take umbrage for that because of things J.K. Rowling has said that they feel, denies their existence and rejects empathy for them and whatever. Oh, and also the like I said, I like Harry Potter. I don't think it's a perfect series. I like the books still. They are, they were a book series I literally grew up on. That's how they're written. I don't think they're perfect. There's a little bit of, the kind of thing where J.K. comes out at the end and is like, oh, yes, I'm very Christian. Yeah, Harry Potter's Jesus. And I'm like, wow, I couldn't tell from that last book.
Doesn't Jesus die?
Yeah. Yeah, but Harry does that too. He dies for their sins, and then he comes back by magic. It's kind of a plot point in the 7th book.
I don't remember that.
You not remember the part where Harry was Jesus?
No, I don't.
He was a little ham-fisted. I've probably reread or re-listened to the books more recently than you have, though. You said you actually tried to go back and do like some of the early stuff and couldn't get through it.
Sorry, I drank a drink and my headset just went flying off the back of my head. Like, it just didn't care. And I was like, okay.
But yeah, so like the thing that really gets me is just like the fucking ham-fisted, cross-dressing transvestite murderer. It's an excuse. It's all just an excuse to do murder things. Okay, sure. That's how that works. But hey, I actually studied criminal justice for a little bit, and there's the motivations to do crimes are varied and complex. Hey, we got an alert for that. Starlight, welcome to membership. Didn't know we get an alert for that. But here we go. Thank God we don't get quite so many super chats as we have to do streams about it. What a first world problem, huh?
Hey-o.
Having to do streams to respond to all your super chats.
Super chat time.
Shout out to you, VTubers. You're great.
Love.
The whole Muggle-born thing is a generic analogy for like racism and fascism is a little weird and also ham-fisted. I think there's some commentary there, and I read an interesting tweet where somebody was like, oh yeah, I realized that, in Harry Potter, they never do defeat means friendship, and I'm like, listen, just because you've watched a shitload of shonen anime doesn't mean that defeats means friendship is a necessary part of every children's story. Like, there are characters who are bad who become less bad, and there is some, like, moral nuance. They do kind of, like, it's a little clunky, but JK does go out of her way to be like, evil can come from anywhere. There is literally a traitor Gryffindor in the books. A very, very bad news traitor Gryffindor. He's kind of a big deal. Pettigrew is, And there's a lot of weird moral complexity to Snape because Snape is not a good guy, but he sometimes does good things by accident because he has thoughts and feelings. The whole point about Voldemort is that Voldemort does not have thoughts and feelings. He, has this whole complex backstory where he doesn't believe in love and has never felt love, and he just exists to thwart death because he's a megalomaniac. Which is not that weird. There's plenty of stories with that kind of through line. So yeah, that was the thing that struck me as like, yeah, I watched a shitload of shonen anime growing up, and I've never had that thought about Harry Potter. Like, oh, that's weird. Harry never makes friends with his school bullies? Gee, I wonder. Listen, there's a lot of times where defeat means friendship is quite frankly very unrealistic. I haven't ever watched it, but I've heard that complaint / observation about Fairy Tail, where like the villains every arc are more heinous than the last, but somehow the author finds a way for them to be cool and join the ever-growing cast of characters at the end, and it became like a meme to the audience.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like that's tropes are not bad, but tropes are not inherently good either. You know, you can do different things. But no, like I suspect the video game is going to be made with hundreds of people on paychecks whose hopefully the money going to pay for that will be to like recompensate them for God knows what they had to do to get this video game out the door. Since making video games can sometimes be a messy business, a risky business. Christ, it's almost 11 and I haven't eaten dinner. I gotta get the fuck out of here sometime.
Listen, this is all you, mate.
Yeah, I know. I'm carrying it while you're punching on. I kind of wanted to hope me talking about books would get you to talk about your book recommendations explicitly, but you've done that like off and on a couple of times this week anyway. I think we might just leave it until next week.
If you like, I can talk about the books that I've read, I suppose, but I don't know if I like necessarily give any like new recommendations or something that people.
Yeah,
should
I mean,
really read.
if you got a fast highlight list, I think we've already gone for 3 hours and 45 minutes. We could go to 4.
Yeah, so
just power through what you did actually.
Is that a crocodile on this case? This is a banging fucking case. Holy shit. What's in it?
Pretty sick.
The humidor. It must be a unique shotgun. Well, you think I'm gonna just grapple off this? Nah. Go, Guapo! Go, Guapo! Do your shit! Sorry, I just see him scuttling down there. That's some good draw distance, though. So...
Next-gen power.
Let's see here. So I've been reading 86. I have talked about the goodness of 86 quite often, I think, and I don't think I really have anything much more to say there. I've read a couple more of the volumes. I have up to there are 8 volumes out right now, and I think we have finally gotten past the shortage. I think. I could be wrong, but I think we got past the shortage, so people should be able to pick them up right now. Again, if you want, not necessarily a story, a war is bad. Well, no, it's war is bad and people are bad, but thanks. Guapo, I'm sorry. You must do it. We must do a gator fight. Gator fight! I'll take out this other one, Guapo. Oh no, they are scooting. They are scooting. Oh man, they're fast in the water.
Yep.
So, did you get him, Guapo? You did. Good job. So, 86 is good. Like I said, it's good. Like I said, it has 1 full season out of an anime right now, and they're in the 2nd season right now. So, if you like mechas, you like a little bit of romance, and you like biting commentary on ideals and whatnot, you should pick it up. Let's see, what else did I read this week? I picked up.
I should actually point out, I've been thinking about, because you've been talking about the light novel a lot, just picking up the light novels and reading them, and then maybe watching the anime. Sick.
Yeah.
Because you guys seem like you're enjoying it, but I'm like, will I have time to catch up with this TV series? I don't know. God, do I eat books though?
Yeah. So, I think I talked about a little about this on What's Up, but I also picked up the 3rd Anumbus, not the volume, Anumbus, of Spirit Chronicles, which I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be the realist. It's kind of garbage. It's not the greatest. It's not the bestest. It's literally not Kirito going around being awesome. He'd be like, oh, I'm so angst, but all these girls love me, and I'm gonna kick everybody's ass as I think about revenge. It's okay. It's written okay. It reads okay. It's literally just stereotypical tropey isekai harem stuff. But if you're like me and you don't mind reading back trashy paperbacks, it's perfectly serviceable and good. They're all in numbuses, so they each have 2 volumes in them. So Numbers 1 has volume 1 and 2, and Numbers 2 has 3 and 4, and Numbers 3 has 5 and 6. That's another thing. Something else I picked up though is my status as an assassin obviously outranks the hero because Lucky enjoys assassins. I like being stealth. I really do enjoy being stealth. I wish I could play more stealthy characters in tabletop, but unfortunately, everyone I play with doesn't like to talk. So if I don't talk and I just murder people from the shadows, we're gonna have a lot of problems planning stuff. Heck. Can I get you from here? I winged you. Come on. There we go. Now he's down.
Coño. Dog.
Dog. They're shooting something. Oh, wait, no. I got my sniper rifle now. I can use this.
Yes.
I feel like I should be doing more damage, but I could just be dumb. Oh, you got a helmet, definitely. That's what's stopping. Ooh, you are on fire. Oh, God, he's got the bright eyes. Oh, I think I can't. Oh, okay. I can hold breath and... Guapo, go take care of that dog.
Let's look if you has risen to #1 after 8 hours.
Huzzah.
Yes.
Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? Shit. Oh, you just shot... Fuck you. He just launched himself out like, blah. No, Guapo! All right.
Physics.
Okay, so I was talking about that. So the story about this one is one of what we like to call the oh, look at the birds go. Is one of the group isekais. It's usually like when a classroom of people get yeeted into ye old isekai. And oh shit. And the main character is, I wouldn't necessarily call them sassy, but they are a bit of they're a bit standoffish. They're a bit darker than the rest of the class, and it makes them definitely easier. Oh, they got the fucking armor. Oh right, I don't have the fucking armor piercing on this gun. That's why this ain't working. But you know, enough bullets works. Oh, here comes another one. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Get him in the squishy bit.
You okay, horse? Horse is fine. I'm just wandering the streets, just murdering people.
As you do.
As you do. But, everyone gets a class, like, there's a hero, there's the sage, there's various mages, fighters, and not. The main character is an assassin. A really good assassin. So good that he immediately starts sneaking around, finding out shit, and realizes that the kingdom that summoned him is not on the up and up. He disagrees with this. There's some betrayal going on. You know, he scoppas, meets a beautiful elf trapped in the slime, who, in my personal opinion, got way too attached to him way too quick. I'm just like, yes, I see. But also, I don't.
Well, you know what we say about writers who use subtlety.
Yeah.
No. That happens sometimes. That's definitely a thing that happens occasionally. The authors will often like speed run to like tropes or relationship setups through just prearranged, you know, circumstances. Ah, we met cute. Therefore, these characters are in a romantic arc together.
Ta-da!
Does that make any sense? Don't care. Doing the tropes.
Doing the tropes.
I have to get out of here to do my real thing.
Okay, so the red is when I can't shoot them, I guess. Or do I not have line of sight on them? I'm not sure. Oh man, they're just going after that dude. Oh my god!
Yeah, wild animals in Far Cry are fuckers. Yeah, I don't necessarily know what the
Sorry, I need to watch this. I need to. Oh god, he picked it up. And he threw it.
Strong or Maybe it means that they're obfuscated, like you said. They don't have a direct fire line.
They're just going after everybody. No one is safe. Get him, Guapo.
We sit in silence and stand Guapo.
Wait, dude, I'm sorry. Like when I'm in combat, I actually have to defend it because I do not like dying. But I just need to stop fucking shooting people. That's what I need to do. So
Holster your guns. The true lesson.
So it's good. There's only one book out of it right now. I might be picking up more as it comes out. Let's see. I think that's all I read. Well, published. What I actually read, like on. Yeah, I've been here before. Let's see. See, the other thing, here's the problem with me being sick is I read a lot. I can't remember what the fuck I read.
Yes, I understand this a lot. This is like I brought this up earlier as a joke. I think on Let's Talk when you were talking about. I don't know why I watched Baki. I'm like, you were literally feverish. You were delirious. Netflix was like, hey, do you want to watch Baki? And you were like, fuck yeah, Netflix. And you just enter a fugue state. I have been sick with fevers before that just won't leave. And yes, you get delirious. You get blurry.
Yeah,
Fuck. I was at a on my second vax shot. I was delirious on day 2. Like I was like running a fever, and I like went into the fever zone where I'm like, okay, I think I was conscious. I just wasn't making any sense. Cause like I remember like the structure of my room, but I remember thinking thoughts that make no fucking sense. So yeah, no, you were probably just high as balls on fever hormones, and just your brain was melting, and you don't remember. So long as you remember what you read.
Well,
So
I
you don't
know.
read
I think I was smart enough to Oh shit! Someone's got a shotgun. Shit is happening here. Guapo, we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going, Guapo.
I have noticed this. I don't know if this is a plus or a negative. I feel like the way this Far Cry is set up, there is always something happening.
Yeah.
Like I know that there's open world events, but these seem like particularly dense. Like you can't walk down the street without finding a hostage or running into an enemy patrol or seeing an enemy patrol run into a fucking pack of wild mongoose. It's cool, but it definitely makes multitasking hard.
Yeah. But oh, what's this over here? Oh, it's Juan's crash site. Juan, you're not getting this thing back up. Jesus. I remember him talking about having, like, flying game on a fucking helicopter. Yeah, you are not getting this back up in the air, Juan.
Yeah, no, that helo is fucked. The cockpit is gone. Tail is all bent out of shape. Are the front rotors busted? Top rotors, technically.
Oh, yeah, those are bent out of... Well, you could probably get them pretty fucking close. You would have a fucking turbulent as fuck ride as the fucking... You would fucking, like, basically wobble just constantly back and forth if you bent them straight, but...
Yeah, if only he had the stick left to control that piece and that wasn't smashed into the ground in 1,000 pieces.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be a great conversation later with Juan. Oh, it's coming along any day now. No, it's fucking not, Juan. Don't you lie to me.
But actually, if I pull up, hang on, let me pull up my reading list, and I'll see if I can remember exactly what I picked up. Because there's a lot of there's a few. Let's see here. No, that's not a new one. That's not a new one. Let's see here. Oh, okay. I think I'll rep this one a little bit. So the one that I think definitely probably stuck with me the strongest is The Darkness Was Comfortable for me. Oh, I'm just humming. So the premise is it's an isekai story. Bit of romance. So the story is that one day God decides to play a grand old game and decides to send 1,000 people from Earth to a new world. Why? We don't fucking know. It's God. He's just doing things. Living his best life, I guess. And main character does not get picked, actually. But his sweet childhood friend, that they've been friends forever, him and his twin sisters, super fucking close. Super fucking close. And so they try to, you know, help her along, prepare her and all that good stuff. Get her all set. The day before, like hours before the transfer was supposed to happen, friend goes to say goodbye to his childhood friend. Someone has fucking murdered her. And while he's in the midst of grief, the murderer comes back. It's all like, hey, I was hoping if I killed her, I'd fucking get her fucking power to go to another world, because honestly, that seems like some fucking would do. Some mentally unsound people. And so, this is a shark. And, you know, tries to kill the main character. Before the fucking main character dies, though, he's picked as a replacement for the childhood friend. And he goes to the other world. But the system is he has a bunch of points, and he did not have enough points to get dropped in a safe place. So he gets dropped in a super dangerous place, and he's basically having this kind of freak out because he doesn't know what happened with his childhood friend. He doesn't know what happened in the other world and whatnot. And, you know, he's constantly surrounded by death. Now, the interesting thing about this is God basically sets up a fucking YouTube channel for all the candidates so people can watch these people. And at a certain point, God adds the ability to basically send messages to the person. So if we haven't talked,
oh my god, Twitch plays isekai.
Yeah. So the thing about this is, though, the murderer got away, and so no one knows about it. Someone else. So everyone thought it was the fucking protagonist who killed his childhood friend to get the power. And have we talked about how fucking vicious internet communities can be when they're just a fucking blankless, faceless wall? Yeah, no, so they utterly rip into him and fucking, because we talk about this, fucking Japanese internet communities can be the most fucking vicious, vile thing ever.
Yeah, I'm about to say, gee, I wonder what the author is alluding to.
Yeah.
What real life experience are they drawing upon?
And so he opens up these messages and fucking just sees how his childhood friend actually did die, because he wasn't sure, because he was in a state of shock, and everyone's blaming him. And how, like, everyone is just watching him, just wanting him to die. And how they're gonna sick the other worlders on him to kill him. And so he basically just has a mental breakdown at that point and just wants to hide in the fucking darkness and have people ignore him. And what happens is slowly but surely he starts opening his heart to little people here and there, but God seems to be trying to, I don't know necessarily slap him in particular, but he's not having the best this time. And so while it's not as dark as some titles, like it's not as dark as, like, you know, Goblin Slayer, it's not as dark as Redo of Healer and stuff like that, or other such nonsense like that. It's definitely a very serious tone in a lot of things in which you deal with the fragility of the human heart and how hard it is to sometimes trust after everything's been broken and whatnot. I don't want to necessarily get into too much further detail on that, because I do think it's pretty fucking good. Actually, isn't it actually ranked pretty fucking high on Read Novel? Let me see here. 1.4 day. Yeah, no, fucking looking at its stats, it's like the number 3 of the week, most read of the week, number 2 of the month. So it's a very interesting, because it's a standard isekai, but they don't completely separate the world, which I kind of like.
Yeah, that's an interesting technology. That's something that's not as oftenly done. Especially not once we kind of branched out from like, oh, if you die in the game, if you die in real life, ones.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting because because they have this connection, his twin sisters are apparently geniuses, and they've basically taken over like a whole bunch of media management for him on the other side and other things. And it's actually really interesting. I think one of the funnest things is, some people don't like it, but I kind of do, is every once in a while they'll just have a chapter of basically a forum post of people talking about him, whatnot.
Ooh. I like those kinds of asides, those kinds of things that are very diegetic. We've talked about before. Just like, yeah, here's just what people are talking about in there. Like they can make good tension breaks and asides and be a lot of world building.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to steal one? Been doing that since I was a kid.
So.
Gracias. But you don't have any friends, Juan.
Just shut up and call for a car, Danny.
I'm sorry. Did you catch that, Omega?
No, I don't hear the audio.
Okay, no. It was just kind of the voice of delivery, but Danny, you in the big leagues now. Just call for a ride, and one of my friends will drop it off. And Danny's just like, but you don't have any friends, Juan. And Juan's just all like, just shut up and call the ride, Danny. I was like, oh.
Ow.
Yeah.
Power bomb.
Yep.
But all right, okay. Do you have anything further to say about that novel? Because cross that 4-hour mark.
No, that's it again. That was The Darkness is Comfortable for me. I'm just looking. There's 2 more chapters for me to read. I'm probably gonna do that later.
Thumbs up.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, anime wise, I'm definitely hyped about the new about Comey Can't Communicate. Unfortunately, that's locked to. Apparently, they're not sitting on it. Apparently, it's coming out next week, next Thursday, if I remember correctly, for North America. I think some other people have already gotten it, gotten unlocked, I guess so. And Netflix does seem to be doing a thing where they're releasing episodes. Oh hey, it just opens up. The fuck.
Netflix is starting more batch loads.
Uh-huh.
Do you have full ass customization of this car?
I can put a fucking turret on a fucking, what is this? This is like a 1960s car.
Yeah, this is a classic ass car. I love this aesthetic. The aesthetical choices in the color palette in this game is so good.
And I can just, there's all these fucking cosmetics, what, like rims, the air freshener, the dashboard prop.
Yeah. What you go on the dashboard. It reminds me of it's not Ubisoft, but it reminds me absolutely of what Star Wars Squadrons did. You could do so much cockpit customization, like holograms, charms, etc.
I find it interesting that they call them chibis.
I think that is actually these days a market term after like that's like Bandai marketed a lot of things that way with licensing stuff.
But I can put the hats on there. Countermeasures. I can just spit fire at my ass.
Nice.
Let's see here. What other guns? Oh man, they just got a bunch of guns. Jesus.
That's pretty good. Okay.
Just armor.
All right.
Oh, but
you were in the middle of talking about that Netflix is doing a thing recently where they appear to be doing a lot more frequent like bulk drops of anime rather than in America just making you wait the entire season to come.
Yeah. So that's definitely something to look forward to.
I know it's got a lot of people hyped.
That's my light machine gun. This is the thing I got. Inspect.
No, Axe, I'm talking about I ate lunch late, so I didn't eat dinner before 7 o'clock to do the show. So I cannot. I don't need a mini fridge. My kitchen is right here. I can't leave the fucking show to go get food. That's what I'm talking about. I need the show to be over so I can make dinner and eat like a human. Because I'm not an asshole and I don't like just wander away from the microphone usually. I usually make sure to say, hey, I'm stepping away. I think the only times I usually do that is when I'm fucking dying of heat and I'm like, okay, I absolutely, Lucky's in the middle of something. I could absolutely go step away and open my window. What is this bougie mini fridge stuff? I have like fucking water and snacks in here. I need dinner, but I haven't eaten in like 5 hours, and I'm a little hungry. I'm gonna go do that as soon as we wrap up. Lucky does keep getting distracted by Far Cry because it's cool.
It's cool.
Section for rides and everything, like tutorials.
But will,
Right to
will the
you.
gator get in the car? This is super important to me.
You got 4 fucking seats. The gator better get in the car.
All right, but let's-
Otherwise, you'd be better off with a motorcycle or your horse.
Let's grab a ride.
But okay, so any other upcoming anime stuff you wanted to mention?
no.
See it right in the bottom.
I did. I did. Nope. I think I'll. Are you gonna get in?
Juan, this is a nice car.
Oh yeah, it's 1956. But no, I think I'm done.
Danny. It's a 1956 Beaumont Valentine. No, I'm not gonna reject it or embrace Far Cry. Also, Lucky's probably got to be pretty for 4 hours.
I mean, I'm usually pretty fine about these things, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not like that hungry. I'm just a little hungry and sleepy. I was probably that way anyway. But it is definitely a thing where like more I'm just thinking about my time space. It's 11 o'clock and I haven't eaten dinner. That's probably not good for my
Is that a problem?
cycles of sleeping and stuff. So, I didn't want to like, cut you off before you got your chance. So I think we covered your books, anime stuff, talked more about other stuff you binged earlier. I got to explode about books as well. And you guys have seen us play and talk a lot about Far Cry 6. I think that's a good point to wind down the thing. Which is this thing right now. I want to wind it down.
Wind it down.
Alrighty, that means it's time for the outro. No, I didn't work on Gensakai. How dare you? Shut the fuck up, Axe. I will never work on Gensakai again. How dare you? That's a lie.
I really want Guapo to get in here.
Guapo should get in that car. Like I said, you've got fucking 4 seats in your turret. What the? Like I think you get out to use the mounted gun. How do you do it even? Well, it's space.
What do you know?
But no, I was doing the outro, which goes a little something like this. If you like this video, be sure to give it a like. I see people are already abandoning the stream, so the like ratio is fine. But give it a like later if you're watching. If you have any comments, leave the comment section below. I'm also slightly annoyed that Axe didn't even spell Poison 7 correctly. It's spelled out 7. How dare you? If you have any comments to leave below, like whether or not you can spell Poison 7 correctly, put them in the comments. You can also join our Discord. That link is, as always, on the video description and our channel page. And furthermore, you can also subscribe to the channel. It's really great. Get access to us more. We could use some more subs. We're slipping a little funky stuff. So scooch up there. Sub now. Always get our latest videos and streams. And always make sure to ring that bell so you always know when we post our latest videos and streams. Look forward to an AP later. We didn't really talk about it. It's not even out. You can get it later. You can catch.
We can probably talk about it like maybe when it's more complete.
Yeah, we got more stuff to do as well. Like literally, we had a cliffhanger because the session was running long, and I didn't want you up to. Which was good because you were becoming sick.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. We didn't take too long into the night. But that AP will probably be up tomorrow. Then our Monday stream as usual, et cetera, and so on and so forth. So ring that bell. You always know we post new videos. Oh yeah, and FGO 1 is going to come out. I think I'm going to shoot that tomorrow. I've got the script done and everything. Like I said, I mentioned this in Let's Talk, but I got like 4 hours of sleep on Thursday. I just didn't sleep good. And I didn't get a lot of work done, so I didn't shoot Wanted. I did read a book instead. Dead. A little dead. Flexing my book. And other than that, you can join our channel membership, as at least one person has done this stream. It's very cool. Click that join button or that link in the description. Get access to membership badges and emotes you can use in the live chat, in the comments, in the community tab, wherever the fuck you want. Well, not wherever, but you know what I mean. Cool emotes. And, of course, consider supporting us on Patreon. You can get access to episodes early in audio format. The audio for this, downloadable as soon as the episode is done. So as little as $1 a month or about $10 a year, and it really helps us out. And I think with that burp, that's everything I have to say. So better skedaddle on out of here because I gotta edit this.
Did Axe just basically throw a fit and say he's not gonna play tomorrow?
No, I think he's just trying to guilt me about how he'll be dead, but he's not actually gonna be dead. He'll be fine.
Okay.
I did not give him my permission to die.
I need a ride.
All right. Well, we're out of here, everybody. So thanks, everyone. See you next time.